Ay, ay. Man. Alrighty. Um. Oh, okay. Before I even start doing any of these, I wonder what. Because after I beat, well, not beat, because I have all of the stuff completed, and then the week after I did it, I think it was like some painting thing. So is it just gonna be the same? Is it always gonna be just painting stuff? Like, is there any like real reason to be going over here? Or is it just the same thing over
You're
and
here?
over?
The Kuhenki are playing the lyre again. Could you play a song for them like last time? And I happen to be in the mood to hear something different myself.
Oh, no, this is different. But what, like what you call it? Okay. I don't know how the hell I messed up on the second one. But anyways, yeah, is that all these quests are now?
How
Painting this,
curious.
and
I
I
have
assume
heard
the
melodies like this before,
tic-tac-toe. Is that
but
also
your
gonna be
playing
another
lends
one?
a whole new dimension.
Ah, maybe because the Traveler was channeling her emotional connection to that place.
What's curious is that I feel as if I can picture the landscape just by listening to the melody. I wonder how the real thing compares to my imagination.
You should just go see it someday. We can be your tour guides.
Perhaps, if that day ever comes.
I hope they do that in the future. Or at least, well, technically that is the future. But at least probably like the summer event. Because once we get to Cesnaya, all the stuff that's like not answered is gonna remain unanswered. But yeah, I don't know.
The blessings of the heaven.
And not only that, what am I doing? Like any other well, I mean, usually with new places, there's other events in other nations anyway, but that's always like towards the end. So, but I was gonna say, um, that they should probably also do some Columbina thing, maybe for the summer event.
Taurus, protect us with one heart.
Surge!
Oh
Seek within.
God, yeah, so tired,
No more
man.
lies. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth.
Should have started earlier,
It all falls into
but I was
place.
watching
It all
the
falls
finals
into place.
game. Oh god, dude, that was something.
It all adds up.
That certainly was something. And truthfully, this should honestly just be a win-win for me. Cause um whatever. I'll just do those two. I'm trying to get artifacts with Prune and maybe Lohan if this game lets me pull him early. Or is this game gonna be fucking a pain in the ass and I can't get no golds? Oh, but then Sandrone. Oh, she will be the next one. So it's a win-win. I still prefer to get Lohan and Sandrone. But anyways, yeah, about the finals. I'm a Spurs fan and I'm from New York. But my god, dude, that game today. How the hell do you blow a 29-point lead? Like, what the fuck is that? That's insane, man. I don't even understand how the hell that's possible.
Leave this surge. It all adds up.
I swear, I would never understand stuff like that. Well, they do always say anything can happen in sports. But I mean that's a whole nother level. A 29-point lead. And then they cut it down for like to 15 for like 6 minutes of the game. And then it just went downhill from there. And then that last play, like what the fuck was that, dude? Why didn't they try to throw an alley to Wembanyama and let him get fouled at the rim? And there's like the commentator said, Richard Jefferson, there's no goaltending like call like on a last inbound play like that. So even if he scored and it was a quote unquote goaltend, they wouldn't even have called it. It's like I don't understand. I genuinely do not understand that. I hate watching dumb shit. Like they were just doing so much stupid shit. Like, bro, my god, it was so stupid. Ay ay ay. That was really bad, man.
Let's see what you're made of.
Lord.
It all adds up.
The Shelby
Forest, surge.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh god, man. I wonder if I should do a Lohan quest first. That's probably gonna take longer. Well, Javier should take longer. Oh, speaking of taking longer, I wonder for Nicole. No, actually, let's do. I don't know.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Cause
Welcome
what
to the
if they
Adventurers
reveal
Guild.
some crazy ass thing in Nicole's quest, and then it just goes like the rabbit hole, and I just start talking about lore. Cause I also want to talk, cause I talked about this before, about I don't understand why people saying the Voyager's the second descender, because in the artifact set, oh now I remember the word. The Voyager is considered a chronological, not chronological. Why my brain always goes to that word, a chronicler. That's what the Voyager is, a chronicler. Because I know that maybe like almost, well, probably technically 2 weeks, maybe now or tomorrow. But anyways, I was talking about the artifact set that the Voyager is considered a chronological. Well, that's what I was saying before, chronological, because I forgot the word. But I was looking at it yesterday because I was trying to get artifacts for Prune, and I was actually gonna stream and do all of this yesterday, but it was my sister's birthday, so I only just did it on the phone, and it was like quick, like 30 minutes, and then went on about my day. It was a pretty fun day. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. She enjoyed it. It was fun. But yeah. So while I was farming a little bit for Prune, I reread the artifact set, which I'm gonna do it again today anyway, so it doesn't matter. But the Voyager is considered a chronicler. Bro, every time I say that word, chronicler, I always think of chronological. I don't know why. I don't know why my brain just associates those two words together. Well, it kind of sounds the same in the beginning, but the ending is completely different. But yeah, if
Thank
any,
you for completing today's
people
commissions.
seeing this,
Here is your
they
reward.
and they've seen my previous streams, and you know how my brain is just all over the place. But yeah, so there's that. And speaking of that, I wonder if Alice is also considered something almost like Voyager.
Would you care to sit down
Because
and
the
join me for some
Voyager
tea?
speaks about what they're supposed to do and what's their role, and it's the chronolo. I don't know, bro. My brain always, dude, this is so annoying. It's like always associating with chronological. It's pissing me off. For a chronicler, that's the Voyager's main point of voyaging, basically. So, and they speak about descender-like beings, which is the first winged one, Thanies, Heavenly Principles, whatever the hell you want to call them. Secretly, the Abyss sibling. Uh, we could go through that later on. But yeah. So I wonder if Alice might also be the same thing, and that's why she created the Hexen Circles. Because secretly, the Hexen Circles, especially with like the whole fairy tale thing, yeah, let's just save this for later because this is exactly what I was worried about. Doing Nicole's
If
quest
you ever
first,
have any
and
questions,
I go down this rabbit hole. So well, I'm gonna do that last. Um, I should probably just do these also. Just get it over with. Oh, whoops. Alright, now let's do this. But but yeah. And then there was also something which, like I said, we'll get to that later because I almost went into the rabbit hole talking about the Voyager and the Hexa circles. But in Nicole's third quest, when she was talking about the the other Hexa circle members, she mentioned something very, very interesting, and it's about Ivana. That Ivana, well, we know she's the trickster witch, but the way that she was talking, and then she used a specific word, which I have the word on my phone in a tab. I forgot what it was. It's something with an F. But yeah, she mentioned that word, and then I looked it up, and it refers to stuff like in the political sphere. And no, I'm not gonna talk about real life political stuff, obviously. But we do know that uh, Ivana was the first mayor of Cesnaya. So I wonder, when Nicole was using that word and talking about Ivana, and that she's the trickster witch, did the trickster witch, like, did she trick the Fays or the Charista or whatever and created like a political system in Cesnaya? Like what exactly did she do? Like did she basically do, which again, I don't want to go too, well, this was like in the early 1900s, but still, I don't want to go too much into that. And because again, I feel like talking about it more, so I feel myself going into the rabbit hole. So I need to stop, and we could save that for later. But since Cesnaya is also, um, like lore of Russia, which I'm gonna get to that because I don't think it's fully Russia, but we know that it is part Russia, at least right now, currently. So before you had the Tsar, which is the king, and then the king and his family got assassinated with that guru dude. I forgot his name. It's just crazy. He survived so many other crazy shit, like drinking almost like 20 bottles of like cyanide or something like the equivalent of like 20 bottles of cyanide, and that dude still lived. Like, what the fuck, bro? That guy is a fucking freak. But anyways, oh, Rasputin. So yeah, him and the Tsar, they all died, and then that was like the fall of the empire, if you will. And then communism, rose through Lenin and then eventually Stalin and whatnot. So with me saying that, I wonder if the trickster witch did almost the same thing, like to the phase, and slowly, like, divert them out, and she created a new system. And that's how we get current Cesnaya, like how it's run. Did that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. But like I said, we're gonna go into that later. Dude, he feels so good to fight with. I was also using him, well, yesterday and earlier. because I did the other trials, and then today on the Europe server, since I forgot to do that yesterday, I did it today. And I did the trial again, well, the trial on the Europe server. And here I'm doing it on the main account. But dude, yeah, he feels so good to play with.
Teamwork is teamwork. Leave the wounded to me.
He should be fun. The damn shame I did not get a dirt, but it is what it is.
Now we're dead. Like lambs to the slaughter. Going in. Now's our chance. Stay away from me. Devouring. I won't judge. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Nice, dude. I fucking love this. I hope I get him, man. I am on a guarantee, so that's good. But the problem is there's barely like any type of damn what you call it? God, why is my fucking brain? There's barely no type of wishes, because I think there's only like 60 total, which is so insane. It's like literally crazy. I don't know who the hell authorized that for 60 total. That's not even enough for one guarantee. What the fuck is that, dude? That's crazy. That's insane. Yo, these guys are just getting way more cheaper and cheaper and cheaper with rewards. I truly feel like they're doing all of this purpose so they could just have some excuse. So when Shesnaya comes out, it'll be like god tier rewards. Which should have already been implemented in the game, as I've been saying for months already. But I don't know why I just remember this right now. Another thing I feel like they might do, because the last Sumeru event, it was actually here. No, the second last one, not the previous. Actually, was it the previous last one? It's one of the two. Is this the Torres? Oh, now that I see this, um, which maybe I'll do this later. But when you fight him and you beat him, he gives you some like it's not a bonus drop. It's not one of these things. It's like a quest drop. And for everyone is different. I think there might be like 3 or 4 different types that you could get. And it talks about something about the Torre. I don't remember exactly what. And then you have that theory that he's still alive because of the lizard. Which... Okay, let me just hold on to that. Because yes and no. Because I feel like the whole point of Escher being connected to the Temple of Space is because now that segment is completely separated from the other segments. So now I feel like it's technically, I don't know how to make this because it's gonna sound very confusing. Because the segments are all different to Torres at one point of his life, which I would have loved some more background of the crow-faced one, but that's a whole different discussion. But Escher was not a part of those segments that was in the cutscene. So I feel like Escher was originally one, but then when original Xanthi died, and then the other segments did whatever to him, then the original became like intertwined with Escher, so I think that's the original Dottore now. Something along the lines of that. It's pretty confusing, but it will make more sense later, especially when I talk about Thames, because, like I said early in the stream, and I've said plenty of times before, here and also on YouTube, which I don't. Well, I'm not gonna even go down. Maybe I'll do something Sunday on YouTube. I don't know. I'm not sure. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is that for a while now, I've been saying that Phanes died with Nubalon. That they both died, and that's why the Heavenly Principles has not been awakened for all this time, because they can't, well, sorta can't be awake. And then I was realizing stuff about Lumaine and Ether and them being quote unquote twins, and then the Morning Star and Bright and Morning Star, and then biblical stuff that has connection to Descenders. And then you also have Jewish traditions that intertwine with stuff like that, and then they have their own like little Gnosticism thing. And so it's like a gigantic rabbit hole. So basically, I think that Phanes is the Abyss sibling. And I think I can also use that example for the same thing of Dottore, because I think it's literally mimicking each other. So, but yeah. Um. Anyways, the last, I believe it was the last Sumeru, or second to last one, with the thing here. And then some woman said that she's gonna set up shop. So I wonder when around Cesnaya, or maybe when Cesnaya comes out, that they're gonna take old events and then they're gonna put it along like up here, or more like here. Because this whole area is just nothing. When it first came out, it was just there, and then it's been there for a while, and then somebody's quest. I forgot who it was. No, it was an event. It wasn't a quest. Someone's. I just said it wasn't a quest. It was some event. I forgot what it was though. But some event you went here very briefly. I think you had to scan like boxes or something, and then nothing happened months after. And then the Sumeru thing with the girl and the mushrooms, which was over here. So I think in the future, this area will be where the rerun events are. I think they're all just gonna put it in one small spot. But
Would you
yeah.
like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair.
Alright,
and
let's
admire
start
the
doing
view.
all this stuff, because I'm like talking so much. Like, I'm pretty sure this thing might be like a little long.
It's not a holiday or anything, is it? Why
I mean,
is
it
so
should be.
lively in
We
here?
better get some lore,
Prepare a few more
good
strings of
lore
colored
on this
flags.
guy.
As for the celebratory wine, I'll do the quality check in person. This is our first award ceremony since the
Oh,
Expeditionary Force's triumphant return.
now
We're looking to put on a show, you hear?
that I also see this, the last Mondstadt event that was here, you would talk to one of the knights. I don't remember their name. It's an NPC knight, not a playable. But anyways, one of the knights was talking about Kaya, and in Kaya's cavalry, they basically all retired. And for him, he was basically forced to put on the cavalry because of like some injury. But he's like fine now and he wants to go back. But I think the NPC said that Jean told him no, that she wants him to like leave that specific cavalry. I forgot what number it was or the name of the thing. But but yeah, I don't know. I don't know, why did I even bring that up? There was a reason I brought that up. Oh, okay. So I wonder if his injury it's something with his eye, and that's why he has the eye patch. And also, I wonder if him and other people in the cavalry are like doing like spy work because very early in the beginning of the game, like when Storm Terror, like when you go fight Storm Terror, this guy is nowhere to be around. And it seems like he was doing something with Abyss. I can't say if he was working with them somehow. I I really don't know. I know some people say yeah, some people say no. But I think he was doing something with Abyss. So I wonder if him and his other people in his group do the same thing. Because if I'm not mistaken, I believe Diluc's father also had a connection to Kaya's cavalry group. I think he did, but I'm not 100% sure. Also, speaking of Diluc's father, I wonder if we're gonna get lore on him because in the live stream when they were talking about this quest. Speaking of live stream, dude, I forgot to watch the Zelda Zone one, bro. But anyways, it doesn't matter. You see where my brain takes me? It's like all over the place, and it's like in the middle of the night, and I'm tired, so it's like even worse. But anyways, in the live stream, they mentioned Diluc and Lohan, and then they showed some old guy with them. So I wonder if Lohan was also maybe adopted by Diluc's father, or maybe Diluc got adopted by Lohan's father, or I don't know, maybe they both got adopted by that old man. I really don't know. But I wonder what the connection is between them.
Leave it to us, Captain Kaya.
Oh? The Honorary Knight and Paimon. Well, this saves me the trouble of sending someone to invite you. I'm sure our colleagues from the expedition will be delighted to see such prestigious guests in attendance.
The knights are giving out awards?
Well, I'm sure you know how many knights bear unique
Oh,
titles, yes?
I've been saying this for months already, but I forgot to say it before I started the quest. I'm calling it Lohan is connected to the Bloodstained Knight. I believe it's like through some like lineage type of thing. Like maybe, his grandfather was the Bloodstained Knight or someone in his family. Or because of you know, his just mentality of like war because he does some crazy ass shit. That the soul of the Bloodstained Knight is basically like intertwined with him. Because even his eyes looks like the colors of the Bloodstained Knight. And then he's just like so ruthless and he wants to kill everything in a fight. Like he's literally the exact same thing as the Bloodstained Knight. So, and if you saw his character trailer, that shit was crazy. Freaking torturing the guy and then playing Russian roulette with himself. It's like, what the fuck, dude? So yeah, that's also another thing I'm expecting to see. Confirmation of my theory being correct. That he has a connection to the Bloodstained Knight.
Take the Grand Master's Boreas, or Captain Eula's Spindrift, for example. Some they inherit, others have unique origins. But in the vast majority of cases, they are titles conferred to honor said knight's conduct and achievements. You could say that. Shame we were so busy with the issue of Dvalin's corruption back then.
Celestia in the
Or we'd
background.
have held a ceremony for you too. Let me think. Why don't we make it up to you this time?
Besides, isn't the ceremony meant for the knights who are back from the expedition in triumph? We wouldn't want to steal their thunder. Plus, being honored guests is way more impressive than actually receiving a title. You know, makes us sound like big shots.
Is that so? In that case, I'm looking forward to seeing you at the ceremony.
By the way, who's getting titles this time around?
Mostly those who've made outstanding contributions during the expedition. Winfried, Leifhelm, and Lohen, Vice Captain of the 5th Company.
Wait, Ham? You mean he doesn't have one yet?
If it were just a question of personal ability, he'd have received a title before the expedition even started. But he hasn't been with us for very long, and... well, let's
I wonder
just
what
say
his
there
title
are
would be.
personal reasons for the delay. Word is that he'll not only gain a title, but also official command over 5th Company. Why, by my count, he's even set to break a certain someone's record. The youngest captain of the Knights of Favonius, of course. The previous record holder was our former cavalry captain, Diluc. I wonder what face our former captain will make when that happens.
Now that he says that also, I wonder if when Diluc went back to Cesnaya to kill the Harbingers, that this guy ended up getting banned. Which I don't blame him because of the whole thing with his father. I hope they go into that also. But I wonder if other people helped him. And if they did, was it Lohen? Can you imagine Diluc and Lohen going against you? Shit, that'd be crazy. No wonder why they banned him for Cesnaya. Shit.
I wouldn't be so sure. He smiled oh so brilliantly the day he set that record.
A smiling champion of justice, huh? Yeah,
Bro, Paimon. Noelle
Let's not dwell on
also
that.
needs to get
Care
knighted.
to guess what title our dear Vice Captain Lohen will receive?
gotcha! Easy! So, Lohen... Dagger Knight? Smirking Knight! Right! Punching Bag Knight! Nuh-uh! This guy's just hard to sum up! Anyway, what's his title gonna be?
Bloodstained.
I'd say most signs right now point to the Benevolent Knight.
Benevolent? How's
That's
that even
nice.
slightly associated with him?
Long story. Alas, it seems someone has come looking for you.
Honorary Knight! Honorary Knight! Thank goodness you're actually here! The Grand Master would like you to come to the Knights of Favonius headquarters. He says he has important matters to discuss.
Varka? What important business would he have with us? Paimon can't say she'd be surprised. But it's not like he's never serious, so maybe something really has come up.
See you later. Remember to attend the ceremony. Yes, yes. Quality control for our drinks. That'll require a personal touch.
Alrighty. Well, seeing if I could talk to anyone else. Oh, dude, you know what I also just remembered right now? Because on the last stream with the Wuthering Waves, it crashed at the end. Dude, that shit pissed me off. Well, I was basically done anyway. I was just gonna talk like 5 minutes. But I didn't get a chance to give it a rating. That shit was a 9. That was god tier. Actually, you know what? No, I don't know if I could give it a 10. Especially the one with saving IMF. Or when IMF first, went in the Extra Strider. Yeah, wow, dude, that shit was that was so fucking good though. Nah, I'm gonna give the collab a 9. It was so good, dude. But yeah, I didn't get a chance to give it a rating because it crashed at the end. And I could have, went back on, but if I went back on again, it was only gonna be for like 5 minutes. So it didn't make sense to stream for 5 minutes. Just give it a rating and stream. But yeah. So that's what happened at the ending of the stream of the last one. It just literally just crashed out of nowhere. Which I don't even understand because everything worked fine. The internet didn't crash, nothing else connected crashed, it was just the game. But whatever. Yeah, I swear I'm gonna get so fucking pissed off if this shit crashes. Unless if it's like near the end, just like how it was with Wuwa, and I'll just talking about like giving a rating or whatever, then I'll just let it be. But if it does it like in the middle of something, nah, I'm gonna reboot or restart. Not reboot, unless the whole internet, fucks up. Then I'm gonna reboot that shit and continue. I hope I didn't just jinx myself by saying all this shit. But yeah. Alrighty.
Any questions about the award ceremony arrangements? Perhaps. Are you even listening?
Okay. No objections.
Lohen.
Huh? Oh, yeah, can I go now? Yeah, thanks a lot, Grandmaster.
Hey, get back here. What is it with you young people these days? When I first earned my title, I was so excited I couldn't sleep a wink all night.
Huh? Oh? And how many barrels of wine did you guzzle while counting sheep?
That's not the point. Forget it. I know you're not interested in a knightly title, or the position of captain. But it's Adorno's final wish to have you inherit the title of Benevolent Knight before he officially retires. You've been back in Mondstadt for a while now,
I
and
guess
you're usually
Adorno's
stationed at
the
Dornman
old
Port.
man.
Have you not thought about going to see him?
Hey, there have been too many reports to file since our return from the expedition. I haven't been able to find the time.
Oh. Odd that the handwriting on the reports you've submitted looks rather like Gunther's, wouldn't you say?
Ugh, can't even handle a little paperwork. He still needs more training.
Anyway, go have a good talk with Adorno. We'd like a smooth transition for both the title and the position of captain. Consider this a direct order from yours truly, the Grand Master, so don't go using work as an excuse, you hear? Don't look so worried. I have a rough idea of the agreement you two made before the expedition. If you need someone to cover for you... I mean, considering Adorno's special circumstances, I can make an exception and go with you.
What does that mean? Is he dying?
Forget it. You two have worked together for so long, he'd see right through you with a glance.
True. And besides, I've got other matters to attend to. Is there anyone else you can take? Someone convincing, but not too close to Adorno. Do we have such a knight here in Mondstadt?
That knight you speak of has just arrived. I was troubled, I tell you. But then, I just happened to see you two walking by from the window. This must be the Animo Archon's guidance, don't you think?
Not at all. Paimon's not sure what's going on yet, but
I wonder if he
you
also
just want
knows
us
if
to help
Venti
you
is the
scam
Animal
someone,
Archon.
don't ya?
Oh, no, not at all. Honesty is a knight's badge of virtue. I'd just like you to play the part of my friends. And corroborate some of the expedition's events while you're at it. Relax. If I say a single lie, feel free to punch me, alright?
Wait, there's a ton of problems with that. We didn't even meet up with Varka until the very end of the expedition. And we didn't run into you in Nocry either.
Alright, speaking of friends, I've heard tell of a certain friendly custom. The friendship fee. Here, I insist.
Mora.
That's a lot of friendship.
I receive an allowance for special missions. Guess it all piled up before I knew it. I don't really have any use for so much money, so why not give it to a friend?
You know, we could always do with another friend, don't you think?
Dude.
Problems are meant to be solved. For the sake of friends.
Adorno the Benevolent Knight, Captain of the 5th Company, and my direct superior.
Benevolent Knight? Wasn't that...
The knightly title I'm about to inherit? It seems that's the rumor, but in truth, he and I made a pact. In return for recommending me for the expedition, he hoped I, in turn, would reflect on what it truly means to be a virtuous knight while I was away. Once it was all over, I'd then inherit the title Benevolent Knight from him, as well as the position of captain.
Wait, does that mean you aren't confident you can get his approval, and that's why you want us to go along with your little show?
Don't get me wrong, I have no interest in titles or positions. I'd just rather not listen to his nagging. Oh, he'd have loved to. He's a real veteran of Varka's campaigns. Wouldn't have missed that show for the world. If age and strength were still on his side. But I imagine it is now his final wish to find the benevolent title a home.
Is that so?
The hell was that sound? The hell is that humongous ass thump? Oh god, dude, I'm gonna get so fucking pissed off if there's something inside the walls again. And then we're gonna have a whole nother water problem.
I knew that would do the trick. Off we go then, to Dorman Port.
Hey! How much of what you just said was true, huh? You sure you're not out to scam this Adorno guy?
The situation in Sumeru is as described above. It is time to eliminate the remaining poison Dottore has left in Mondstadt. Eric, Ursa. It's been a while since I last heard those names.
Ooh.
I can feel a headache coming on.
Oh, nice. They're gonna actually talk about that. Nice, dude. I thought Barco would be inside. That's why I wanted to check. Oh, I wonder because I saw. Wait, I don't even know where the hell this was from because it's not even in any of the artifact sets. So maybe it's from a book in Dormanport that I haven't gotten yet. I don't know. I gotta look around and see. But because I talked about this before, that I saw someone say that Ursa is actually one of the angels. But I don't even know where the hell that person even got it from. And if she is an angel, how does she turn into a monster? Is it because she said Famies out loud? And therefore it cursed her and she became a beast or a monster? And since Nicole can't speak, and she says it in her head, and obviously Celestia can't hear people's thoughts. So that's why she hasn't, been punished, if you will. Even though technically her punishment was the loss of her voice. But she didn't turn into like a monster. So I wonder if where the person got it from was actually... Oh, it was right there. Yeah, I have not explored these areas at all. I need to do that. But I'll do it another day. But anyways, like I was saying, I wonder if the person saying that Ursa was an angel was actually probably talking about from this quest.
Hey, old man. Still kicking, I see.
Huh. Didn't buy the farm during the expedition?
Oh yeah,
Thought you
there's the
might have
old
fallen
man.
into some pit somewhere, what with how long it's taken you to come see me.
You worry too much. When it comes to pits, I've been the one doing all the digging and burying.
Who are these two?
My friend, the honorary knight, and her guide, Paimon.
Honorary Knight. The same one that resolved the Storm Terror incident.
Oh, she didn't just resolve that incident. She helped us complete the expedition. The Wild Hunt, the Doctor, Andreas. She played a part in dealing with all of them.
Oh? I've quizzed the knights at Dornman Port about what happened during the expedition.
Speaking of Andreas, I know it's gonna sound a little random, but it's not because it has connections to them. Because if he actually is a Bloodstained Knight, or intertwined with Bloodstained Knight or whatever, which that's what I think he is, or again, it's like a lineage thing, possibly. But still, anyways, it doesn't matter because it will still be intertwined. So, because usually with god figures, because we know this with Saibao, or Saibai, forgot. Is that how you even say her name? Dude, I always be forgetting these pronunciations. But there was 3 souls of her, and then now they're together, so now she's fine. She's no longer broken, if you will. And then technically Kalmabina with the other 3 moons. Now she's the true moon goddess. She's basically on Nubelong's level, if you will. And then I'm not entirely sure what the Archons, but I think it might also be the same That's why usually they have three titles. It's like the demon name or Celestia's name, which we're gonna re-talk about that later. And then the area that they lead or inhabit, because not all of them is leaders. And then like another name. So it kind of also looks like a three. I'm gonna really say soul. Well, I mean, I guess you could say kind of like three different souls into one. And then with Andreas, it was him, and then the Bloodstained Knight is another one. So there was a third one missing. And no, it's not the Abyss. Or you could put it like this: Andreas, and then Andreas split himself, and then that's how the Abyss Andreas, or quote unquote Abyss Andreas, and then the Bloodstained Knight. But those are like intertwined with each other, so those are still would be technically just one single different soul. So it's two separate Andreas and Evil Andreas slash Bloodstained Knight. So the third one again is still, and I don't think it's Varka either, because I think Varka is intertwined with Andreas the exact same way Bloodstained Knight is with the Abyss version. So there's a third one that's missing, and it should be him.
Unfortunately, for some reason, none of them were willing to tell me the whole story. It's almost as if someone told them to avoid me.
Lowen, is it your doing?
Since we've got a moment, let's have a proper chat. How did this magnificent knight here end up making friends with you?
I suppose it's because we both possess a chivalric spirit that shines as bright as Mora. Isn't that right, Paimon?
Yeah, just like Mora.
I've been keeping my promise to you, you know. For instance, I've been organizing group training sessions with my fellow knights every week to build ironclad trust between friends.
All right, the team building I told you about. Great way to foster trust and chemistry.
As for this week's training plan...
Trucking the wine one night in advance.
Oh, my stomach! My stomach!
What sorcery is this, huh? What do you mean there are no bullets in your gun?
What the hell, dude? Now that I see that also, if Greta is playable, which she better be playable, she better be a gun user just like that. So I guess, I don't know, Catalyst. Because I doubt they're gonna make a whole new weapon type. I mean, they should already. I don't know what the hell they're waiting for. But anyways, she better fight with a gun. Because in the multiple past events, when you talk to NPCs, or even some playable, like Amber also talks about Greta, they always talk about her with a rifle and a falcon. So that better be a thing when she becomes playable.
Surely the Vice Captain can't take us all out if we swarm him at once. Come on, let's get him!
Real combat's 10 times harder than training, and the enemy's 100 times more cunning than I am. Remember this well. Once you're on the battlefield, the only one you can truly trust is yourself. And so, To ensure the absolute safety of my friends, I went out every night, eliminating potential threats around our stronghold.
Vigilance and reconnaissance are indeed things a company captain needs to pay attention to.
Vigilance, reconnaissance, it's so much trouble. And for what? Enemies who disappear quietly won't disturb anyone's sleep.
Can I actually sneak around, or do we just have to kill everyone? Okay. Oh, you could throw daggers. Oh, dude, this is fucking cool. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, man. I like this. Oh.
Struggle all you want. Nighty night.
Dude, I fucking love this. This is so good.
There's a strange guy wandering around these parts.
I heard. We've lost lots of comrades at his hands.
Where'd he even come from anyway? He must have a death wish messing with the Oprishniki.
No fairy tale ending for you. Oh, there. Much quieter.
You know what this feels like? Not looks like, feels like. Like in the beginning of, oh my god, dude, I literally just had the game in mind. The beginning of Batman Vengeance. Went and knocked them out and handcuffed them. But, you're like on the rooftop and you gotta go, save, that girl that's kidnapped from, Joker and Harley Quinn. And then after you go on the bridge and whatever. But before that, like while you're going on the rooftop to
Not
rooftop.
messing about. Time to wrap this up.
It's like it's basically like this. Like you could just knock out the goons with
About justice,
the batarangs, handcuff them, and it's like also raining and gloomy and
If he
stuff.
ever falls into my hands, I swear I'll...
But yeah.
Use of force
Oh
authorized.
fuck me! What am I doing, idiot?
Use of force authorized.
I'm pressing triangle. Stupid.
Use of force
I'm
authorized.
pressing motherfucker. Okay, I know what to do.
Like lambs to the slaughter.
Unbelievable.
Just ensuring my friends get a good night's rest. All in a day's
I
work,
hope
you know?
we get to do that again. That
Of
was really
course,
cool. I
in
liked that
order
a
to
lot.
gather intel for the expeditionary force, I also needed to maintain my connections at all times and
Man,
communicate
I
earnestly
wish
with
there
my
were more
friends.
stealth games. I don't know why they
I
don't be
didn't
making
expect
them
you to have
anymore, yo.
matured so much from
That
one trip.
annoys me.
Come, let me sprinkle some more salt on the cut.
What the fuck, dude? Add 3 bottles of salt. Holy shit.
Perhaps another dash of pepper. A sprinkling of spices to finish things off.
Now this is how you grill meat. Here, would you like some? I mean, you've had nothing for nearly 3 days. Or would you like to try something else?
Bro, just look at this guy. Like, like how can you not like be the Bloodstained Knight? Bro, I'm telling you, he has to be one of the like 3 souls. He has to be intertwined with it. That like it will explain so much of why he's so bloodthirsty.
Oh. May I take this to mean that we have an agreement? You'll cooperate? Lovely! That makes us friends from now on. And you know how it is between friends. No betrayals. You understand? So you two, I didn't lie, did I?
Oh, speaking of betrayal, I wonder, because that's usually how the cryovision like appears to someone, like a betrayal. Which is funny because it's supposed to be love. Which, again, we'll get into that later. And that's also another reason why I think fate is, there's no such thing as, well, there is such thing as fate, but I think fate is already like broken. And fate is not predetermined. That's, I saw a whole bunch of other YouTubers saying.
And that's the story, old man.
The
Now
lore
pass
people
on that
specifically.
benevolent knight title thing and get some well-deserved rest, alright?
Hey now, we aren't finished talking yet, are we? Word is that you faced a truly formidable foe while in Nodcry. Someone called the Rahir of Solnari, I believe.
He fought Revere?
Whoa, really? Why haven't we heard you and Barca talk about that?
That's why we haven't seen him?
There's nothing to tell.
He just got beat up.
I was
Wait.
with the Grand Master when we ambushed
That's what I
Revere,
was just about to
not
say.
only was I useless, I even ended up acting as a punching bag.
That I was literally
That
just
left
about
me
to say
laid up in
that.
camp for several days.
He probably
By
went
the
with
time I could
Barca to
finally
ambush
get out
him
of
and got
bed,
beat up.
I heard the news that you had all joined forces to banish him.
Oh, so that's why Paimon didn't see you when we were duking it out with Rarier. It's not like you to miss a fight.
That is so true.
Oh, sorry.
No need to apologize. You're right. I wasn't strong enough. I was slow, weak, powerless.
Mortal. Lohen! Hey, you! Take him and fall back!
For a second, that the outfit kind of looked like Capitanos.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, my original point of talking about betrayal is I wonder who betrayed him in order for him to get a
He was once
cryovision.
a mere mortal too, wasn't he?
Or maybe not necessarily who betrayed him, or maybe what. And that's probably why he's on the path of this bloodstained knight.
Well,
Hmm.
I haven't seen this Rehir of Solnari with my own eyes, but I believe that strength alone does not a knight make. Anyway, I've got some important work to attend to. You and your friends can come along if you like, Lohen.
Important work? Aren't you already semi-retired?
Ha! Just follow me and you'll see. Consider this required reading for any benevolent knight.
Dad! The benevolent knight is here! Grandpa Adorno! Hey now! No rushing, and no snatching. Easy now. Line up properly.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. They're just kids. A little excitement is a good thing. Here you go, today's candy.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Ooh, this is great!
Is this the important work you spoke of?
Oh, we're just getting started, recruit. Try to keep up.
Understood, Captain.
It's sweeping.
Oh. I should be the one asking you. How are you so skilled at this? I can barely imagine our honorary knight doing things like this all day long.
We don't spend every waking hour fighting bad guys who want to destroy the world, you know. Also, the world would be a way scarier place if that happened every day.
Daily routine, huh? I've been back in Mondstadt for a while now, but that thing hasn't been easy. Not long ago, camping in the wild and facing constant danger was our daily routine.
But you were still on the expedition then, right? Now you can finally relax.
Oh, you think so? Well, personally, I find it hard to feel at ease with any sort of daily routine. It was the Animo Archon who scattered the snowstorms that once swept Mondstadt. The Knights of Favonius who won the peace we now enjoy through conquest. A single, unexpected incident could bring it all crashing down. So, rather than waiting for someone to turn my daily routine on its head, I find it more reassuring to follow an extraordinary routine.
Now, what does that mean? Just looking for problems so you could kill people. Truly the bloodstained knight.
We knights are needed precisely because the world is so fragile.
Oh, are you done handing out the candy already?
Indeed. Looks like you're all wrapped up here as well. Thanks for exercising such patience. This next task should give you a chance to stretch your legs. We're going to patrol the surrounding area for monsters.
Monsters? What, are the knights short-handed? You haven't held a sword in years!
Hey now, my retirement isn't official yet. It's just a patrol. I'm still more than capable of handling myself. Things did get a bit tough a while back, but look at me now, eh? Might as well get going while I still got pep in my step.
Never one to sit still, were you? Fine. Where are we headed?
We've had strange monsters show up around the outskirts. No one's gotten hurt yet, but you can never be too careful. Usually I just patrol the area for any approaching monsters, but this time, I've got you for backup.
Yeah, forget about just patrolling. We can take them all on, no problem, right?
Yup.
Sure, let's go.
Huh? That's weird. Paimon thought he'd be more excited.
Oh, What is that? Perhaps another test subject. Bro. Now that I see that, I forgot who it was. It was somebody. One of the popular lore people. Cause I know I talked about it before. And they said that they think that Lohan has no connections to the Bloodstained Knight at all. Who he has a connection to is the Torre. And he might be a secret segment of the Torre. Which, I don't know about all that. But if that ends up being true, that's fucking insane that that person got that right. Why is that phrase right there? Another test subject. That's literally something Dotori would say. Yo, nah, nah. He's still Bloodstained Knight.
Paimon doesn't get him at all.
I should probably change this team. I've been using this team for so damn long already.
Weird? No signs of
I
anything
just get
unusual
comfortable
here.
with teams and I don't feel like
Really
changing them.
monsters nearby?
If you're looking for the ones that have been behaving
Oh,
strangely, I fear
nice.
you're here too late. It seems someone beat the Knights of Favonius to the punch and took care of them already.
D-Luke? What are you doing here?
Long time no see, Mr. Adorno. You too, traveler. Paimon? Lohen?
Were the monsters here wiped out by a certain Dark Knight hero by any chance?
No.
I forgot about that title. Dude, yeah. Dark Knight Hero. Bro, it's crazy. This guy has still not have gotten a buff yet. Like, what? Like, I don't know, man.
I'm not personally familiar with this Dark Knight hero you speak of. But based on the rumors I've heard, the traces left on this battlefield don't match his style. Now this looks more like someone obtained advance intel on the monsters and came to clean up. Not even a single scrap remains.
Oh? So it would appear you're here to investigate, Master D-Luke. That's odd. Why would the boss of the Dawn Winery be interested in monsters?
Dawn Winery's caravans passed through Dornmanport. The rumors left me ill at ease, so I decided to see for myself. As for the Knights of Favonius, are they still understaffed even with the expedition's return?
Bro, is this
Strict
not
as ever,
charging
I
or is this
see.
charging?
I took this patrol up myself. Gotta keep
I
moving
think
while
I
I
might
still
have to get
can.
the other charger.
I've been living this life for decades. Can't just sit idle, you know?
Yeah, I need to get the
Thank
other
you
charger.
for your hard work,
Shit's not
venerable
working.
benevolent knight.
What? Not even Varka gets that much respect from D-Luke.
I'd say that's
I
Varka's
don't know where the hell it is.
Eric only got away with causing that uproar by taking advantage of the Grandmaster's absence.
Shit, dude.
If he and the Alder Knight had
Can't
been
believe
here,
I'm looking for
they
this
never
stuff
would
right
have
now.
allowed Krepus's heroism in driving off the dragon to go unrecognized. And we old codgers back in Mondstadt wouldn't have been the only ones left to stand up for your father.
But they weren't there, were they? Let's cut the small talk. Since there are no clues here, I have no reason to stay. Goodbye, traveler, Paimon, and take care, benevolent knight.
Imagine if Kai actually did it.
Ursa. Eric. Even when gone, Some foes leave wounds that won't easily heal.
I don't remember who this person is.
Oh, need me to explain? Sure. Ursa was a wicked dragon who could really take a beating, and Eric was an inspector who could have really used one.
Allow me instead. Ursa the Drake was a dragon who first appeared in Mondstadt 1,000 years ago, bringing calamity with its immense might. After the Knights of Favonius were founded, our first Grand Master, Vanessa, sealed it away with the Animo Archon's help.
Oh.
After that, the dragon sank into slumber.
Wait, hold on. I don't remember. Did they say before Vanessa was the first Grandmaster? I don't remember that. I remember Vanessa fighting in the rebellion thing with like Decoravian and all that other stuff. And then apparently where she died, that gigantic tree in Mondstadt like grew from there when she went to Celestia. Apparently she went to Celestia also. That's a whole different thing. But I don't remember. Oh, and she's also originally from that one. But I don't remember them saying she was the first Grandmaster. I don't remember that. Has that always been a thing?
However, just a decade ago, it appeared in Mondstadt once again. With a Grand Master away, its timing could not have been worse. Not only that, it would lie low when the Knights of Favonius mobilized to attack, only to suddenly re-emerge when they were resting.
Wait, hold on. Now I just realized. Is that that Erok dude? Well, no, because I was gonna say the one with Dottore, but the one with Dottore, I believe his name was Barnabas. Or is Barnabas his real name and Erok was his alias or something? I honestly don't remember about that.
Such perfect timing!
In the end, it was also perfect timing that the Fatui Harbinger who exterminated it just so happened to be passing through. That's right, your old friend, the Doctor. Or would it be more accurate to say one of his
The GOAT,
segments?
the savior Tibet.
So, Ursa the Drake waking up. It was all part of some plot by that segment?
Not entirely. Even a Fatui Harbinger would have struggled to stir up such a storm in Mondstadt all by themselves. Indeed, there was one other person who, seduced by transcendent power, secretly colluded with the Doctor. He was the then Inspector of the Knights of Favonius, and the greatest traitor to the Knights in 100 years.
Oh!
Eric.
Okay, now I think I remember. Because now that he said greatest traitor, in the quest when Albedo brought Durin to life, if I'm not mistaken, I believe they were comparing him to a traitor. Okay, now it's starting to click to me a tiny bit. I think they actually were comparing Albedo to this guy and saying that Albedo was also a traitor. Hmm. But I still don't remember too much of the role. Well, I haven't seen that whole manga thing in so long. But I do remember, it involved obviously Ursa and Dotori, and it was. Wait, hold on. He said it was a decade ago. Wasn't the manga supposed to be 7 years ago? Or like seven? No, I know it was seven something. Seven. I know it definitely wasn't 7 days ago, but like 7 months previous to the beginning of this game, or 7 years previous to the beginning of this game. I don't remember them saying 10 years. So is the manga just not canon? like, well, like some of this stuff is not adding up, or did the developers just forget? I swore I thought it was like seven something, like 7 years ago maybe, or 7 months. But this guy said it was 10 years ago, a decade. Where was it? Um, he literally just said it. I know I'm not crazy. No, yeah, right, like literally right there. However, just a decade ago, they appeared in Mondstadt once again. They've always said that the manga was like seven. Okay. Well, at least the events inside the whole thing still adds up with all this other stuff. Just not the time frame, which really doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter too much, hopefully. Unless if they say more stuff and the time doesn't add up, then it just might be, I don't know. Is it just like now some loophole, or is it actually on the developers?
When Diluc had just come of age, Ursa attacked a trade caravan from the Dawn Winery. It should have been nothing more than a common raid, a tactic they commonly use to incite fear. But the swaggering dragon was driven back by a mere merchant, Diluc's father, Crepus, who paid the ultimate price. News of this defeat did not favor Eric's plan to seize power through terror, so he suppressed the truth, claiming he was doing so to maintain the honor of the Knights. If only I had discovered a moment sooner that he and the doctor were working hand in glove. Perhaps I could have stopped everything that followed.
That's not your burden to shoulder alone. Eric hid his true colors well. Up until the incident with Ursa. Even his victims had no idea who was responsible for their suffering. We needn't continue to live in the shadows of scum like that, old man.
You've got a point. We've got long lives ahead of us, after all. Let's get on with our next task, eh? This should lift your spirits a bit, I'm sure. We'll be assisting the 10th Company with their research.
Wait, so are you just not gonna look more into who killed the monsters in that area? Sucrose.
It's as we thought. The magic Miss Alice left behind isn't so easily understood.
Magic by Alice.
Is this?
Ah, Traveler. Are you here to assist with the development tests for the simulation training bubble Type 02?
Is that the magic bubble that can recreate memories?
Oh, now that I see that, um, I I wonder, is the next update when Sandrone coming out? Is the next buff of characters supposed to be in that same update also? Like with Risley, Sino. Oh shit, there was a whole bunch of them. I don't remember all of them. Those were the only first two that popped in my head. Oh, I think it was Risley, Sino, Diona. Well, it doesn't matter. Anyways, those people. I wonder if those people are supposed to be getting the buff in the next update with Sandrone. Or is it going to be after? Because I haven't seen anything. Well, I, I haven't been looking because I saw way too much stuff before. Even though like 90% of the stuff did even happen that was quote unquote leaks in the last Archon quest, but still, I'm just not gonna risk it. Because even previous updates before that, some stuff I did see. But the only thing that I did see that just popped randomly was just Sandroni's animations. By the way, I love it. I kind of still like her original outfit more, but this one is pretty fine also. I don't think it's that gigantic of a deal that people are making out to be, even though I do say I agree the original is better. But yeah, I haven't even seen anything else. It's only just been that. I haven't even seen people's buffs. Because I know with the Hexen Circle people, some of them I saw before the actual live update. But for the next group of people, I haven't even seen anything. So I wonder if it's the following update.
I was told not long after my return that I could use this to catch up with the various events, large and small, that transpired during our absence. But using this level of magic for, well, storytelling seems like a huge waste of resources.
You're not alone in thinking that. Our investigation team quickly recognized its broader potential for training simulations.
If we could recreate formidable enemies from Senior Knight's memories and incorporate them into realistic, safe training simulations, that could help raise the whole organization's combat prowess. However, we've been debugging the bubble for a while now, and we still haven't fully grasped its underlying principles. We're also struggling to balance realism with safety.
Safety? Doesn't sound like something Alice would give much thought to.
That's so. Sounds interesting.
Well, at least
Let
the
me give
last
it a
one
shot.
with the little Hexen Circle,
You're
it
not
was
here to
pretty
take
safe.
part, are you?
It wasn't crazy.
Oh, not to worry.
Besides
I know exactly how
Klee
much
wanting
strength
to
these old bones
bomb
have left
the
in them.
slimes
I'm just here to revive
and
the
destroy
memories inside my head.
up. But other than that,
Oh? Then
it was
who was
pretty
the
safe.
tester in your original plan?
Miss Sucrose, the test arrangements are... Lohen.
Who the hell is this
Theodore.
dude?
Why are you...
Huh.
Yeah. I just happened to come along with the Dorno to test this simulation training bubble. I take it you're the scheduled tester?
Yes, that's right. And these are?
Let me introduce you. These two are the honorary knight and her guide, Paimon.
The honorary knight. I didn't expect someone so distinguished.
And this is Theodore. a trainee medic with the 8th Company. Like you, he's one of Lowen's friends.
Lowen? Friends?
Oh, no need to sound so surprised. I have plenty of friends. Don't I, Paimon?
Yeah. Paimon wonders how much this guy's friendship fee was.
Hmm? Theodore, isn't rescue and medical care more your thing? How did you end up getting roped into testing?
I actually helped to construct this simulation, so I understand a few of his basic principles. Besides, I trained to become a knight too. And even if something happens, I should be able to patch myself up.
But you needn't force yourself to do this if Vice Captain Lowen's willing to take over. We might get more practical test data from frontline knights too. So...
Yeah, I suppose Lowen's the better pick.
Chin up, Theodore. If anything happens to Lowen, we'll be counting on you to treat him.
All right. I doubt there's a memory out there that can hurt me, but let's get started, old man.
Very confident.
Show me what passes for an elite foe in your mind.
Don't get cocky, kid. You're not the only one who's been out on.
I met rabbits more fearsome. As long as putting me to sleep. Yeah. They called this a secret source automaton? Fancy name for a jumped up toy.
Looks like my memories can't give you much trouble.
No fluctuation in pain parameters. Should we switch to a more normal test subject?
No need. Let's continue the test.
Are you sure? I don't think my memories will yield anything worth fighting against at this point.
Yeah, what's a normal test subject?
Don't we have a knight right here who's faced more terrifying foes? Come on, show me the ray here of Solnari. As you remember.
I do not think that's a good idea. Okay.
I'm not so disheartened that I'd fear his memory. I just want to see if I'm still as powerless as he claimed.
Are we actually gonna fight Revere? Yes, we are.
Be careful!
Test commence!
It's all futile.
He's just blocking everything. Fucking hell, dude.
Much stronger.
Well, futile. Your turn to feel afraid.
Dude, it's such a shame he didn't get a boss fight. Or a weekly boss fight.
Mortal! Save for yourself! Hunt him down!
Now's our chance!
No fairy tale and
Moonlight! Great!
his memory. Are we losing control? Traveler, help me stabilize it.
Dude, I like this.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
That's the closest thing we're gonna get to. Oh. What the hell? Damn, he broke out of the thing?
Wake up! Lowen!
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. But yeah, this is gonna be the closest thing we get to a boss fight with him. Another boss fight or weekly boss, same thing, whatever. Which, now that I say that, I still do not understand why they had drip marketing for Varir. Like, this guy is not even a weekly, well, not like they ever did it for any other person, but he's not even a weekly boss, and they have drip marketing for him. I I never understood why they did that for him. It's like Dance Lift. Dance Lift is a bit different though, because I feel like once we get to New Conria, that's gonna be a whole different situation, and hopefully he'll be playable in that. But Rear, I don't. And now he's basically in prison in eternity, separated from Delindus. Like, that's basically how his story is ended. So I don't know. I thought maybe like with that, with like new bosses, they would show drip marketing for them also, like the Three Moon Dottore, but they didn't show anything for that. So again, why is Rear the only one with boss drip marketing, and he doesn't even have a weekly thing?
Mr.
I
Adorno,
don't know.
are you...
I'm
It's
fine.
odd.
Just
It's
threw my
so
back
odd.
out.
I
Gonna
really
take
don't
a
get
break,
that.
that's all.
It's weird.
But Lowen wound up hurting yourself from trying to hold back that final blow, didn't you? Theodore, go get him checked over. Last thing we want is to miss a serious injury.
All right. Lowen, come with me.
Yeah, that was crazy though. Basically, almost broke out that simulation and started fighting for real in the real world.
Mr. Adorno, are you all right?
It's no big deal, just got old. Things stick with you once you're over the hill, waiting to be set off by the slightest exertion. Guess I'll have to ask Theodore for another prescription.
Oh, he actually is dying?
Something up with Lowen?
I wonder if he is.
Could there be a problem with the magic? If there were issues with the reproduced memories, the honorary knight should have noticed.
No, it's not the
Are you
magic.
saying the problem lies with Lowen himself?
Yep.
Did the battle with the Rahir of Solnari set him off again?
Again.
Lowen's pursuit of power began long ago.
Oh, let's
The
hear
traitor,
this.
Eric, collaborated with the Doctor on forbidden experiments in his quest for greater power. Lowen nearly became one of their test subjects.
Experiments by the Doctor?
Wow. What? Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. Hold on. Because we ended up finding out that Kali had the goddess of flower remains inside of her, which I predicted so damn early, especially when the other people was trying to copy the same thing that Kali was saying, that Nicole was telling her to say. It literally, that right there literally just confirmed that only angels could you know say the words, and power happens or whatever. But anyways, um so with saying that, did Dottore somehow put Bloodstained Night remains, or quote unquote evil Andreas, remains in Lohan? And is that why he's so bloodthirsty like that? Yo, what's up? Can you see my chats? Yeah, I can see. I'm just thinking about some stuff that the quest is saying. But what's up? What's up? How you doing?
Fortunately, the Knights tracked Eric's cronies down, uncovering their plots before they could act. They cut their experiments short and tried to transport their victims away. But we intercepted them in transit and rescued everyone. It's all right. It's over now.
Oh, damn. Wait, is the other one supposed to be Theodore?
I heard about that. That was the incident that saw you gain the title of Benevolent Knight, right? I'd never have guessed that Vice Captain Lohen was involved.
Bro, this person just came and said if I could see the
I
thing
never
and then
deserved
just
that
left.
title. We saved the
What
kidnapped
the
children,
hell?
yes, but I failed to root Eric out. I couldn't find their
Anyways,
experiment site, nor could I help
swear,
Lowen
I
fully
don't
shake off
understand
the
that
trauma of
sometimes.
that incident. He's always believed he needs power to stay free from others' control. I'd hoped the expedition might change his perspective, but...
So that's what happened.
It's tough having to act the part of a friend with someone like him, huh?
Yeah. Wait.
I may be getting old, but my eyes haven't failed me yet. Ignoring his methods, the fact that he's found companions willing to play along with his little charade shows he's made at least some progress. Even if you're just acting, maybe learning from you will finally help him figure it out.
There's something I'm concerned about. Honorary Knight, would you mind taking a look at this? Strange. Mr. Adorno said that Lowen's obsession may have caused the projection to spiral out of control. However, the simulation training bubble Type O2's parameters were all normal. If anything, it was the power Vice Captain Lowen released at that moment that appeared unusual.
So, you haven't seen anything like this before?
No. It's not the elemental energy we usually encounter. And it isn't the Void Realm energy that Mr. Albedo talks about either. Do you have any ideas what it might be, Honorary Knight?
Void Realm energy? That's like stuff connected to the abyss. Well, it's a whole prism thing, like I explained it before, of light and dark as one of the same.
So, you think there's something up with Lowen? He's not messing about with something dangerous, is he?
That's not what I meant. I'm just reporting my findings. We shouldn't accuse our companions of anything untoward. Not without evidence.
You have a point. We've just run into this sort of thing way too many times. Can't be too careful.
Why did you come here today? We clearly agreed.
Farka's orders. Not my decision.
Even so, that was way too careless of you. Using so much power. What if we're exposed?
Then
Oh,
we'll just
what
have
the
to
hell?
accelerate our experiments before that happens.
Oh boy. Dude. So, that other little kid crying was Theodore then.
Without saying a word. Let's check in with Adorno and see if he's there.
I don't know, for some strange reason, every time I see peaceful enemies, I kind of have the urge to go fight. There's a lot of hilichurls like that, especially in Sumeru. Just sitting and watching.
Hey, Grandpa Adorno!
Oh, little Paimon and the honorary knight. Right as rain. I wasn't really injured yesterday. Theodore had a look at me, and frankly, I'm feeling better than ever. I've his treatment to thank for my continued vigor. Without his help, they'd probably have buried me years ago.
Theodore? You mean the apprentice medic from the 8th Company? He didn't look all that skilled to Paimon.
He once aspired to be a knight fighting on the front lines, but perhaps the physician's path suits him better.
No faith
Anyway,
in
enough
anybody.
about that for now. Did you guys come here looking for Lohen?
Yeah! He disappeared after trying the simulation training bubble yesterday. We can't find him anywhere.
Yeah, he left a note this morning. Said he wanted to apologize for what happened yesterday. He confessed that yesterday was all just an act, and that he couldn't stand this bone-dry daily routine. So, to make up for it,
I'll wipe out every last one of those annoying monsters.
That's how he apologizes? Huh. Totally his style.
Ordinary monsters pose no threat to him. What worries me is that something like what happened yesterday might happen again. If you could keep an eye on him, that would certainly put me at ease. It pains me to say it, but my sword-swinging days are over. If I went with you, I'd only get in the way. Guess I'll be handling today's routine work all by my lonesome.
Alrighty.
So many monsters.
Oh, and Diluc is here.
Wait!
Or Diluc. Whatever. Same thing.
Guess you're the last one. You'd better put up a good fight. Who's there? It ran away. I never thought a winery owner would care so much about hunting monsters. Or could it be you're after something else?
And what about you? Are monsters all you aim to eradicate? Given how the previous scene was so clean that nothing was left behind.
Oh? First I've heard of it.
Oh, so it was
In
him.
that case, why don't we examine the monsters here? Perhaps we'll discover what it is about them that's attracting so much attention.
Forget it. I'll go after the one that got away. Investigations and the like aren't really my style. See you around.
I thought maybe it would have been Kaya.
That's the gist of everything that happened before you arrived.
What's he trying to pull? Seriously! Forget punching bag night. It should be the needs a punch night. Yeah, Adorno talked about him yesterday. Sounded like they're kind of weird, but they haven't hurt anyone yet?
Which is partly down to someone secretly eliminating them. And partly down to them preferring to attack their own kind whenever hunger strikes.
So it's not? I'm just... No, it has to be him. It has to be Lohen. You know, I say that now, Lohan or Lohan. I'm gonna end up going back to Lohan, like always. But yeah, it has to be him.
Yes. Eyewitness reports are scarce, so we can't be certain. But the monster remains here do show signs that they've been
Yeah, it's
fighting each
definitely not
other.
Kaio.
Forming packs, yet killing each other. It's not the behavior of naturally occurring monsters.
Well, that's part of the experiments that these guys are doing. Theodore's bringing them one spot, and Lohan, again, I'm calling him Lohan. It doesn't matter. Lohan is killing them. So that's exactly what it is. And then I guess Theodore does his medical whatever stuff, cleans up the area.
Huh? But if these monsters will attack each other, can't we just wait for them to wipe themselves out? Why be so vigilant?
Because such beasts bearing Ursa's flesh have appeared before. And not just once either.
Varka!
Well, this is a coincidence. Honorary Knight, Paimon, and you too, D-Luke.
So, the Knights of Favonius are not entirely ignorant of this anomaly.
Yes. The tragedy Eric wrought cannot and will not be allowed to happen again.
Did you just say Ursa's flesh? Is this somehow related to that Eric guy?
In his pursuit of transcendent power, he once conspired with one of Dottores' segments to extract a serum containing the power of Ursa the Drake from the dragon's flesh. When the reckoning with the Knights came, he and his cohorts all injected themselves with that serum, causing us quite a bit of trouble. Their strength and bloodthirst increased in equal measure, and consumed by madness, they even attacked each other. Ironically, Eric ultimately failed to control that power. Not only did he turn his sword against his followers, but he went to his own demise in the process.
Ursa the Drake? What exactly is it? How could it have such terrifying power?
That's right.
Then why did they only seal it away? Was even the founding Grand Master unable to kill it?
Interesting. I hope they actually answer this and not try to fucking divert it. Because I wonder if how they seal it might be the same way Decarabian is possibly sealed. Because I don't think he's killed. I don't think he's dead. I think he's sealed at the bottom of Storm Terror's tower. And I went through that whole entire thing before of why I think that. Just very, very quickly. In Varka's trailer, when he's supposed to be the hero because the Traveler didn't appear, and he fought Storm Terror by himself and defeated it. But since they couldn't purify it of the abyss, they sealed it at the bottom of Storm Terror's tower. And the way that they sealed it is the exact same seal placements that you see right now if you go to the tower. So that means something has to be sealed down there. And it's obviously not Storm Terror. So it has to be someone else. And I think it's Decarabian. But with me saying that, I wonder if maybe they will say might be the same way with Ursa.
No. He was spared because Ursa the Drake was
Oh,
once an angel.
okay. So that's where they got that from. It is from the quest. Damn, okay. An angel. I mean, I don't. I wish they would talk about the sealment process, but wow. So I wonder, it probably had to save Thingies in order for it to be a monster, then, right? How else would it turn to a monster?
I've heard that long ago, the angelic race was faced with a difficult choice, and Ursa chose to preserve its power.
Okay, it was server's difficult choice. Oh, follow the first angel and Voyager and try to wage war. Well, they did wage war, not try, because even the Phase joined. But let's see where this goes, because I'm thinking too much stuff, and I don't
Having
know.
lost its mind and retaining only power, this angel remained drawn to human settlements, not realizing that its proximity alone would destroy many.
So, okay, did all angels? See, that's the thing, because even, which I don't know why I'm thinking that far ahead, but even when we do Nicole's quest, I feel like they're not going to answer that question. And this question is not going to be answered for so long, and I'm going to get annoyed. But the other angels that joined Nicole and the Voyager in fighting, did they all went down this road and became monsters? Hey, hey, what's up? What's going on? Hello? 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 Bro, is this thing, like low or something? Hello? 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 How's the stream going? It's going good. Oh, yeah, you can hear me? Okay, good. Excuse me. Yeah, it's going good. I'm doing Lohan's quest first, and then I'll do Nicole's later. But yeah, I don't know. This whole angel thing is because I feel like they're not gonna explain it in Nicole's quest either. Do you stream daily? Whenever I can, but no, I would like to, but too much be happening. And besides, it feels like when I try and I say like yes to something, then just something like horrific or like something crazy just happens, and then it just yeah. So I don't know. I just try to do it whenever I can. Even though yesterday nothing crazy happened. But so what other games do you play usually? Well, honestly, the gotcha, just other gotcha games. I did try, I think it was Sunday, I think. Yeah, it was Sunday. I did try that Dragon Ball Z MOBA game, the something squad. Because I played it before, but I tried it on stream, and it went pretty well. I was getting destroyed in the beginning of those matches, and then I was doing okay, and then I was doing really good, and then the last match was just crazy. I got a manhandled. But yeah, most of the time it's gotcha games. So this Star Rail, Endless Zone, Wuthering Waves. Um, I should be playing more of Neverness to Everness, which I will be doing in the future. But I don't know. I also do want to try other stuff also. I definitely want to do more streams of the Dragon Ball Z gotcha. I mean, not gotcha. The Dragon Ball Z MOBA. Because the first time I played it on stream, all the games I was just only playing as Cell, which was pretty fun. But I want to try the other people also. And I got new characters, so I want to try them.
Is that why Vanessa decided to seal it away back then?
Yes, but it was awakened by the doctor's inducement, which was an oversight on the Knight's part. I won't deny that.
Rather than assigning blame for the past, we would be better served by rooting out the present threat.
You see,
But
he didn't
Ursa's
talk
flesh
about the
and blood,
sealment.
why would it reappear within
Dude,
these
this drives me
monsters?
crazy.
Eric
I don't know
was,
why they leave
admittedly, once a knight in whom we placed much of
information
our
just
hopes.
not to be
As
answered.
such, he knows our methods well. Before he met his end, he destroyed all records regarding his experiment site. To this day, we have yet to find any information to locate it. I suspect we have the segment to thank for that too. But Dotori's backup plans were dismantled by the Traveler in Sumeru, a fact you're no doubt aware of.
Oh, don't
We believe
worry. He
this
has a
means that the
backup to the
covert
backup.
measures he took in Mondstadt have also ceased to work.
Ah, so those monsters, they all escaped from the experiment site?
I'm afraid it goes deeper than that. Someone has likely restarted the experiments.
You noticed it too, then, during the commotion yesterday.
Man, I'm still not convinced. I think he still has Bloodstained Knight. Probably a fragment of the soul in him somehow.
So it's possible that Lohen has been dabbling in forbidden experiments to gain extraordinary power.
He isn't bad enough to do something like that, is he?
Wealth, power, authority. Too many things can turn a good person into a villain. Ursa, Eric, neither of them were the bad guys you might imagine before they made their fateful choices.
But no matter Lowen's intentions, it is my
Just
duty to
follow
pull him
you?
back from the edge before he goes too far.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my brain. Thank
No
you.
need for
I
that.
appreciate that.
That's why I'm here at Dornman Port. I'm going to find him and ask him directly.
Do you stream as well? Or are you just a viewer? You just watch people?
Pretty good at running away, aren't you? Now, where will you go from here?
Hey, Lowen! Now's not the time to be cleaning up test subjects. The Knights are making their move. Lots of unfamiliar Knights showed up in Dorman Port today. Did yesterday's test expose us? Or did they capture an experiment subject? Could they have discovered?
It was
By
only
the
a matter
way,
of
if you don't
time.
mind, can I ask you?
I'd say we were lucky to have lasted this long.
Yeah. Yeah, you could go ahead.
Steadfast allies make redoubtable opponents, as they say.
What do we do now then? Find a place to lie low?
That would make reaching
Can
our
I
objective
ask?
even
Yeah.
harder.
Wait, hold on. Is my thing like going like in and out or something? Hello? Hold on. Let me see something. Hello? 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 Wait, you can hear me? Bro, what? By the way, yeah, you can ask. Actually, my question. Oh, okay. I just haven't got to it. I've just been lazy. That's it.
That you were able to come here freely means the Knights haven't verified their suspicions just yet. We have to go all in while we still have the chance. Do it now. Use me as a test subject.
Now? But those problems we were having before, we still haven't.
Why are you hesitating? I told you, we're not the same, you and I. I'm doing this for myself. Extraordinary power comes with extraordinary risks. I figured that out a long time ago.
By the way, if you would be cool, can I show?
But
do it now.
On what? Discord?
No, it's not
Yeah.
working. Was the dosage too low?
All right.
Or was the concentration too weak?
You gotta play your name.
The perfect result was never attainable. Lowen, we've got to hide.
That's
we
your
can gather more
Discord.
monsters for experiments later.
No.
All right, hold on. I'm just gonna let you know right now. You said you only want to show some custom things. So that's it. Do not be spamming me, saying, buy artwork or whatever. You heard? Alright, I sent it. I said nothing about a bot. I said spamming me. Talking about buying stuff. But I sent it.
Hide? How much time do you think the Knights will give us, huh? We've always been gambling with a small window of opportunity.
Or sent the friend request,
No,
same
we'd
thing.
only confirm their suspicions if we ran. That would make us targets no matter where we resurface. How would we get close to our target then?
Then, what should we do now?
We're going to break the target out tonight. Then, he can follow us down to hell. As expected, the Knights of Favonius are acting swiftly.
There's a crowd gathering up ahead. Something about this feels wrong.
That's... Adorno!
Ha! I finally found you. Keep a close eye on it now. Don't let it stray too far from you again, all right?
Thank you. Thank you, Grandpa Adorno.
And don't run off into the countryside alone looking for it again. I know you're worried about it, but Hannelor's worried about you, too. We'll keep this our secret this time, but don't let it happen again.
Okay, I understand. A monster!
A monster? How did it get here? Something about this one doesn't look right. Don't be afraid. I'm here with you. Now stand up and get out of here.
But...
Run back home. Don't you worry. Gramps here is a knight.
He just gets rolled over.
The knights who arrived later defeated the monster. Its power far exceeded what is normal. Adorno fought it tooth and nail to buy time until they arrived.
Adorno! Adorno!
It's fine. You know my condition. I wouldn't have made it this far without your help. Fighting one last time to save others sure makes me feel more like a knight than lying in bed ever did. I'm sorry to do this to you now. I know you worked hard on those treatments. Lohen, the title of Benevolent Knight and the 5th Company's captaincy. If you don't want them, just let them go. Be true to yourself. That's all that matters.
Lohen, come with me for a moment. The investigative team's analysis shows that the monster that attacked Adorno bears Ursa's mark. Do you still intend to remain silent now that things have got this far? This isn't an interrogation. You can remain silent if you wish, but I hope you'll choose to come clean.
I'll talk. I'll confess everything and accept whatever punishment awaits, but please give me one more night. Tomorrow I'll go to the Knights of Favonius and explain everything. I swear it on my honor as a knight.
That's the first time I've heard you swear such an oath in all this time we've worked together.
I know it doesn't carry much weight.
Then let's use the Benevolent Knight's name to balance the scales. Please, keep your promise this time, Lohen.
I'm sorry, Theodore. I'd intended to make Lohen captain and leave my title to you. I know how much you've yearned for that title since you were little.
It's not your fault, Mr. Adorno. I don't possess the talent that helped Owen pass the Knight's exam so easily. Years of work. And I'm still stuck as a training medic. How could I ever inherit your
Well,
title?
you probably got a better chance of becoming Knight than Noel.
Knights. We're all protecting people, aren't we? The way I see it. You earn that title every day.
No. In truth, I've done so much wrong. And what I'm about to do...
What?
...is worse still.
Is he gonna kill him?
So you agreed to his request? Just like that?
What else should I have done? Ask him to submit a report for my approval? Please, spare us both. I know how much Adorno means to him, so I trust the weight of his vow.
There once was a man who made many promises to my father in the name of chivalry. Yet in the end, he betrayed their friendship. Warped obsessions and the passage of time can turn friends into foes as easily as the wind changes its course.
Quoting Crepus, are we? That really takes me back.
Did you guys all know each other back in the day?
Once, there were 3 spirited young men who imagined their futures together. One was a rich young master. He dreamed of becoming a knight, but ended up inheriting the family winery. Next came the hot-headed rule breaker, who ended up leading the Knights of Favonius. And the last one obtained neither the wealth he desired, nor the power he yearned for. Obsession was all that was left, piling up day after day into a towering spire.
Well, that's probably why Zhongli keeps on telling the traveler to enjoy their journey. Which, that probably has to do with the whole Phanes and Abyss sibling thing.
Is that how Eric let the doctor
But yeah,
worm his
that's
way
a whole
in?
different thing.
Eric made his own choices, no matter what was said to him. I understand his reasoning, but that doesn't mean I pity him. And it certainly doesn't mean I'll make
And
the
it will
same
also
mistakes
probably have to do
again.
with
I'm
the
keeping a
Sunder's
close eye on
will.
my subordinates this time.
The traveler could end up destroying everything, possibly.
Hey, I haven't finished talking yet.
That voice! Did it come from where Adorno was just now?
Leedsburg, what's going on here?
Adorno's gone?
Oh, they kidnapped him.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
I was on patrol and I saw the door was wide open. I looked inside and everything was like this. Captain Adorno couldn't have gotten out of bed in his condition. Could someone have taken him away?
Grandmaster, it's an emergency. Vice Captain Lohen barreled straight through our patrols and headed for the outskirts.
That kid. Seriously.
Did he leave any sort of message?
Message? He looked like he was in a hurry. All he said was out of the way before rushing off.
Well, of course. But you know how fast he is. I'm afraid we...
Track him as far as you can. Leave the rest to us. D-Luke, honorary knight, I'm counting on you to help me with this one. Is this as far as we were able to track him? Well, he's not known as the 5th Company's sharpest arrow for nothing. Gone in a flash.
If you want to praise him, save it for later. Don't we have any more clues?
The dew on this grass is cold. Probably the effects of elemental energy.
The traveler got him.
Oh, you really are something, eh, Honorary Knight?
Oh, that's a first. We never seen it like that before. Usually, is we walk and we follow the path
Still,
while
being spotted
playing,
by witnesses and leaving
not like in a
traces.
cutscene.
That's not the Lohen I know.
Do you think he wants to be followed?
Whether he's in a rush to complete something or stop something from happening, our task remains the same.
Yep, let's get going. We gotta get to the bottom of this.
Leave this. No more lies.
Bro, you didn't drown? Oh, it's not that deep. That's why.
I
Oh,
saw
fuck.
this
Uh-oh.
coming.
Well. I mean, what can you do? I did not mean for that to happen.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Do we get to choose a team or nope? Alright, we should go straight in.
These metal scraps and vessels.
Well, okay. I guess
It's
the
like
team
leading
is
the
gonna
expedition
be
through Snezhnaya
Traveler,
again.
Diluc, and Barca. And then what'd you call it? And then Lohen, once we meet him.
Your earlier conjecture appears correct. This place indeed looks like an experiment site, left behind by one of the Doctor's segments. No wonder the Knights of Favonius have failed to discover the entrance for so many years. It was most likely his handiwork.
And once the concealment faded, someone discovered this place before us, restarting the experiments on Ursa's flesh and blood.
You don't think it was...
What a pain. How many more test subjects do we need to catch?
What the hell? Whose perspective is this? And how is the Traveler able to see this person's perspective?
What are you looking at? Stay put, and don't cause any trouble.
What the hell? Okay. Oh, dude, this remind. No, I can't talk about that.
The experiment results have been confirmed. The serum dosage still requires
just
adjustment.
something happened a while ago, and I got a beta to something. In the future, I'll be able to talk about it. But seeing this just reminded me of that. But that, that's I can only say stuff like that. I can't say what it was or anything else. But yeah, this reminds me exactly of that same scenario.
Sir, the new subjects are here. This brat's real vicious. Took a lot of work to quiet him down.
Oh, so we're Lohen.
Interesting. I'll take a look myself.
Wait, but again, how is it that the traveler...
Choice. You shall soon surpass the common clay of this world. You shall cross into the realm of the extraordinary.
What the hell? I'm assuming that's Eric talking. That's probably him saying that.
I told you, don't cause
What the hell,
trouble.
dude?
Was that a projection formed using memory?
Seems like a trap laid to slow our advance.
Wait, did everyone have that memory? I thought it was only the traveler.
That kid would have come up with something way more deadly. In any case, Lohen isn't the only one who was captured by Eric and is familiar with this kind of magic.
But Theodore also. I mean, that's kind of obvious.
You don't look like you're here to assist.
On the contrary, I believe ending this as soon as possible is the best way to help you.
In this? Is that what you're saying now? Back when the test subjects were escaping left, right, and center? Back when I was ready to give up? Who was it who said I should keep going? Ugh. Did all the test subjects escape?
You shouldn't experiment on yourself so soon, Theodore. Did you think that discovering Eric's lab and taking control of Dottores' apparatus would be enough to help you restart their experiments? Look at you. You can barely lift a finger. Helpless to do anything but watch your test subjects flee.
Lohen, are you here to stop me?
Quite the opposite. Who do you think kept those monsters from eating you?
You took care of them?
I also plan to deal with the ones that fled into the wild. If you ignore them, the Knights of Favonius will follow them right back to your doorstep.
Why are you helping me?
I know what you intend to do with the flesh and blood of Ursa the Drake. I've read the examination report you wrote for Adorno. Old and frail, a mass of old injuries. One day you won't wake up. No one will be surprised. Without extraordinary intervention.
Oh, so he is trying to keep the old man alive. So the old man is dying.
Even Adorno himself didn't see it.
Ah.
Don't be so
I was
shocked.
right about that.
We're companions, both rescued by the benevolent knight. Did you really think I wouldn't notice your changes?
Is that why you're willing to keep my secret?
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I sincerely hope Adorno can live a while longer. It'd save me from inheriting any unnecessary responsibilities.
Okay.
But what I'm more interested in is power. Aren't you concerned that your monster experiments have hit a bottleneck? And that your own body can't bear Ursa's power? In that case, use me as your test subject.
Without you, we'd never have come this far.
So he just recently got that
continuing the
power.
experiments, bringing
So,
Adorno here.
okay.
Were these
'Cause
ideas not all yours, Lohen?
I was thinking that maybe if I was wrong, which I don't think I'm wrong, especially now, that if I was wrong about him having no connection to the Bloodstained Knight, then possibly Dutorre and Eric planted Ursa the Drake's, or some remains of Ursa the Drake in Lohen. But that's not accurate because Theodore just did that, and that's just recently. So even before he had the partial Ursa the Drake inside of him, he was still this blood crazed maniac. So the jury is still out about the Bloodstained Knight connection, which I really don't think I'm gonna be wrong about that, and I hope they say something about that. Like, what makes this guy so damn bloodthirsty?
That's right. And that's why I'm also prepared for failure.
Failure? We're so close. As long as you don't blow our cover, we've still got a shot. Lohen, listen to me. The Ursa serum works. Adorno's improving. He can get out of bed on his own now. If it weren't for you, I don't think he would have lasted the week. But I can only add low concentration serum to Adorno's meals and medication for now. It won't cure the root cause.
Is that so? Oh, that's good to hear. The smoother your experiments go, the greater my hopes of mastering this power.
Do you think you could find the time to see him? He talks about you often.
I'll pass. I'd really rather not listen to his nagging. Besides, unnecessary contact only increases the risk of exposure. We're running out of time. The Knights of Favonius will notice something is wrong sooner or later, no matter how many tricks we pull. They'll only work for a time. How much longer until you have complete control?
Soon. Very soon. Thanks to your help, the serum's power has stabilized substantially. Though, I wouldn't call it a gentle concoction.
Don't go using it on the old man to save time.
Of course not. You're overthinking this. I know what I'm doing.
Uh-huh, so you say. Everyone assumes they know what they're doing right up until trouble lands on their doorstep.
If that day ever comes, feel free to slap some sense into me.
Blow our cover. Do you think the Knights never suspected? Who do you think was delaying the investigation? How many times do I have to say this? We were gambling from the start. With our time, the Knights' time, and the time Adorno has left. If you lose a fight, you retreat. If you lose a bet, you accept it. Linger on the battlefield or at the gambling table, and we're bound to lose even more.
What do you want to do then? Stand by and watch him die?
Wake up already. In his present state, the serum would kill him. Would you prefer that?
I haven't given up yet. I completed the final refinements before you arrived. This is the refined high-concentration serum. So long as I use this, even you won't be able to stop me. You can refuse to cooperate. That's fine. It just brings me back to where I began. I'll finish this myself.
Relying on hazy childhood memories. Theodore was the first to find this place, restarting Eric's experiments to prolong Adorno's life. But at some point, the experiment failed, and the monsters escaped. Lohen then discovered him and offered his assistance, allowing him to continue extracting serum from Ursa the Drake. That appears to be the full picture.
What do you intend to do with them?
I'll leave that headache to Jean and the others to deal with later. Let them decide the appropriate course to take. For now,
well, Lohan's probably
I'm more
gonna
concerned
get
about
the
the
same type
remains
of
of
trial
Ursa's
that
flesh,
Albedo did.
buried here beneath the
And
ground.
Lohan might just be found guilty. Oh, yes. Let's see how all this stuff plans out. Okay. I wonder, are we gonna get any letters like from like Dottore? Because so far, I think this is just for Theodore. Oh, no, no, never mind. This is Dottore. Yeah, the first part kind of sounded like Theodore. But yeah, Northern Allies, that's 100% Dottore. So, never mind. It's exactly what I wanted. To see stuff from his perspective. Barker is back on bringing him everything we've achieved. Oh, this is Eric. That's Eric. Oh, hold on, before I even... Oh. I want to also see if what you call it, if they actually talk about how the sealman worked, like what it was like. Because I want to know if it's something like what we see at the Storm Terror's tower.
According to the experimental logs, extracting high-concentration serum requires repeatedly stimulating Ursa's flesh to increase its activity.
There's an ominous feeling growing stronger by the second. Prepare for battle.
I am ready for battle. And I'm ready to read more lore, but I don't think there is.
Why? I used the highest concentration possible.
You're weak. And you don't even have the self-awareness to realize it.
Self-awareness? What right do you have to talk to me about self-awareness? You lost control once before as well.
And that's how I know we can't go on. If the price for saving Adorno's life is his very self, then we won't be saving him, but the monster he'll become. Take a long, hard look in the mirror. Are you really the person he chose to inherit the benevolent name?
I won't accept this! I can't accept this!
When was the last time I embraced the two of you like this? In the blink of an eye. You've grown too big for hugs.
Adorno?
How did you...
I heard everything. You've been helping me cling on, haven't you? It's thanks to both of you I have this chance to hug you once again. Just like old times. All that's left to say is, it's all right. It's over now. Why the tears? It wouldn't do for the benevolent knight to check out by making kids cry now, would it? Promise me, you'll see me off with a smile.
Oh, damn, dude. That's heartbreaking.
I just don't want to.
Shit.
Watch you.
Isn't it enough that you're here by my side?
Adorno! Theodore!
This issue has been resolved, I take it?
Not entirely.
Oh.
What was that sound?
What the fuck?
I knew it. You had to stimulate Ursa's flesh beyond the high-risk threshold to extract the necessary serum. If its power is allowed to continue over,
Are we actually
all
gonna
nearby
fight
life forms will be
Ursa?
affected. Just like the plants here and those monsters we saw earlier. Why are you still trying to act tough? You can barely lift a finger right now, can you?
Dude. I hope you fight it.
Hand it over, and then get out of the way and watch.
The key to the underground is in the lining of my coat. Please. Destroy Ursa the Drake's flesh. And its power.
Goodbye, Adorno.
Go. That power was never meant to linger in this world.
Past this point, that's where Eric and the doctor conducted their experiments on Ursa, isn't it?
Sure is. A madman seeking power and an angel who chose it. What a farce.
I still
One
wish
that
they
we're
would have
about to
went
bring
into
the
more
curtain
detail
down
about that.
Ursa the Drake's residual power is not to be underestimated. Eyes on the prize, everyone. This will be a tough fight.
Paimon, this is your chance. Just like Wanderer said. This is your chance to be brave and fight.
Captured for experiments long ago. They
Can you
survived
imagine?
until now thanks to the doctor's
There's one day
apparatus and Ursa's
Paimon
power.
transforming into...
Added quite
I
a
don't know,
few
the
to their
Voyager.
number
I
myself.
think she's the Voyager.
Looks like they're getting restless.
But imagine transforming into the Voyager.
Are you sure your cages are sturdy? We could do without them complicating our fight with Ursa.
Well, if they were sturdy, I wouldn't have had to work so hard to clean up previous escapees. But don't worry, they won't disturb you. I guarantee it.
Bro, his face is so cynical, man.
the ambitions of old subordinates. Revenge for beloved family. Those are your grudges to settle, are they not? In much the same manner, you just leave the monsters I captured to me. Oh, one last thing. Vice Captain of the Knights of Favonius, 5th Company, requesting permission to attack.
Ha! Finally reporting in before you sortie, huh? Give him hell, Lohen. And don't die. That's an order.
In that case, please dispose of Ursa at your earliest convenience.
Traveler, should we help him?
Oh, looks like that kid's friendship fee wasn't a complete waste after all, huh?
Can he handle them all?
Trust him just as he trusts us.
He probably
After
could.
all, he's set to become the youngest captain since your appointment.
Oh, nice. Are we gonna fight as him also right now?
Eric, Revier, Dottore, and now Ursa. Guess I'm not destined to rise to such challenges. But ordinary people, we have our own battles to fight.
So go. Settle things with your obsessions. Once and for all!
Oh, nice. Nice.
Trim! I won't judge. Now's our chance. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh, well, now I know why they're
Over
feeling.
there too, huh?
Is Rip Hounds.
That's a battle between legends and a drink. Now's no time for distraction. All you want.
Dude, I love this so much. I'm gonna get so fucking mad if I don't get him. Bro.
With me! Charge!
We're not gonna actually fight. It's only gonna be a cutscene. Dude. Why, man? Why? I'm just taking a whole bunch of screenshots of all this stuff. Dude.
Wanna leave, do you? Can you hear Ursa's call? Or is it the serum you smell? Well, I'm afraid that just won't do. Behind me stand not only heroes who battle wicked dragons, but slow, fragile mortals too. So... come at me! Each and every one of you!
Oh, okay. I was not expecting that. For a second, I thought he was gonna drink it. And then I was gonna say, what the hell?
Their strength and bloodthirst increased in equal measure, and consumed by madness, they even attacked each other.
This is the refined high-concentration serum. So long as I use this.
Good! Come get your fill! Not one of you will get past me! Like lambs to the slaughter. Let's fight! Bet you weren't ready for this!
Rejoice! You shall soon surpass the common clay of this world.
Oh, it was
You shall
Eric who
cross
said that.
into the realm of the extraordinary.
Ah.
Once, you believed you could control your fate by killing power.
Oh, and that's Ursa.
Slow, weak, powerless, mortal.
Then, your paltry arrogance was smashed by power beyond reason.
What? Wait, hold on.
Then, your paltry arrogance was smashed by power beyond reason.
Is that?
Once.
Oh,
You
okay.
believed you could control your fate
Yeah.
by killing.
No, never mind. Okay. I, for some strange reason, I thought it was two different voices. But okay, that's also Ursa. Okay, that makes sense.
Except that we should send our strongest warrior to fight Nodcry's battles.
You are special. That is the truth. One you once thought you had accepted.
What do you want to do then? Stand by and watch him die?
Yet you will not suffer a mundane death to befall you.
Mundane. Every time I hear that word or see it, I always think of Ratio. A Mundanite.
You are not wrong, you never
Self-proclaimed Mundanite.
Is the sole solution to all things. It is how we grasp destiny by the throat. It is how we resist even death. You simply lack enough of it, not even close. Unless you accept this gift. Power means are neither good nor evil. Have you not always believed so? Carving up abysmal power, seeking aid from a coven of witches, leaning on to find favor. Is there any difference? Are mortals unworthy of power?
This is a pretty decent point.
Accept my strength. My guidance.
You're right. Power is just power. It's humanity's arrogance and stupidity that invite destruction.
Yes. Banies. Yes. Oh, damn.
Not so talkative now.
Oh, it's glitching out.
You spurn my counsel! What I desire, I'll take with my own two hands. If I accept your guidance, I wouldn't be the master of that power now. Would I? Be gone. I have no need for power I don't control!
Damn, dude. Well, shit. Okay.
Lohen!
Are you trying to burst my eardrums? I was just taking a quick nap. Took a lot out of me, you know.
Never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
I didn't inject myself with it. I just used it to attract the monsters. Can't exactly deal with out-of-control monsters when I'm going berserk myself, can I? Plus, wouldn't want you finishing off Ursa just to turn around and have to deal with me. There's still a little in my system from previous experiments, though. That stuff gives you a real headache.
Ursa's flesh has been destroyed. There shouldn't be any further risk of activation.
I see. Totally obliterated, huh? What about Adorno and Theodore?
A reinforcement showed up. I had the Knights escort them back. As for Theodore's punishment, and yours, I'll look into it later. Stay with him until the very end, you hear?
Thank you,
Nah, I kind of wish we fought Ursa
Do not
though.
stand by my grave and cry. My life I gave to wipe tears dry.
Well, I heard the church bell.
Here rests the
benevolent knight.
Oh, damn, he died, dude. But I mean, he was dying regardless, but still. Damn.
This epitaph suits you, old man.
Where's Theodore?
Bubblegum while visiting a grave.
Hmm? Oh, you're to see Adorno too, are you? Hey, want some gum? You always like messing around with this stuff. Said it made the kids happy. Pretty sure he'd be glad to receive candy on the other side. I had nothing else to do during confinement, so I made candy to stave off the boredom.
Made candy for what though?
See you at the award ceremony. You were in solitary confinement the whole time, huh?
That wasn't all. Our dear, reasonable acting Grandmaster Jean handed down 2 other punishments. The Knights have decided to rescind my commendation and not promote me to captain. The title of Benevolent Knight is to be buried with Adorno. The position of 5th Company Captain will also remain vacant, for the time being.
Ooh.
Really okay?
I wonder who's gonna take that up.
Look, Mondstadt did just fine for a long time with only an acting Grandmaster, right?
Huh. Oh, maybe that's why they keep mentioning well, they haven't mentioned it in this quest. But in previous quests and events, they keep mentioning Greta. Maybe she's supposed to be 5th captain now. Ah. Interesting.
And it's all the more so for the title of Benevolent Knight. I will not allow anyone unworthy to inherit it. Even if the unworthy successor is me.
Paimon suddenly felt like that title suited you for a second. Must have been her imagination, eh?
You think so? I prefer a different title, really. The ends justify the means knight. The a win is a win knight. The punching bag knight. Sounds alright, too. That said, it seems this sinner will have to win a few more battles first before getting his next commendation. Of course. After all, someone once told me, acknowledging my limits is the first step towards transcending the mundane. I'll keep winning, no matter what it takes.
Alrighty.
Relax. Learning from our mistakes is part and parcel of getting stronger, no? Besides, I know why I pursue power. Forgetting what you wanted in the first place? That would be true defeat. Do I look like that kind of idiot to you?
Okay.
It's food for thought. Best to have someone on hand to help if something does go wrong. In that case, until I'm strong enough to shoulder everything on my own, don't grow old on me. Alright?
Oh. Is that how it ends? Oh, so we didn't even get to see what happened to Theodore? Oh, you can make mint bubblegum now. That's pretty funny. No, you can't interact with this. Alright. Well, that was honestly a pretty good quest. I mean, I felt like they could have done way more explaining for some things, but it was pretty good. It wasn't bad. Okay, now let's do this. Because I hope the 5th door or whatever the fifth secret thing is, also opens. We're gonna have to wait another week. Like the last one, no, this was the first one. Then this was the second. That's the fourth one. This was the second. Yeah. This is when she first joined. Then talked about the first angel and the Voyager. And these two were not talked about. This... I forgot what the conversation or the story was. I do remember you had to do something. You had to heat up the tea. Oh, the first tea party she was invited to. That's what it was. And then this, she wasn't physically here. We were speaking to a little ghost ball, if you will, I guess. And then we had to move these statues. And each one she told a story. I don't remember the whole entire thing of what it was. But I do remember she spoke. Oh, hold on. Hold on, let me see something. Okay, this is not what I'm looking for, but okay, I'm glad that's there, I guess. This is also not what I'm looking for, but I do want to see, hold on, I want to see something real quick, because I know I was speaking about this earlier, saying that I think original Zandik is now Usher, and now they're separate from the segments. So it should be a completely quote-unquote new person. Which I know that sounds a bit confusing, but I saw, which I didn't even realize this until I read the caption of the picture. But because the scene, the feathers I do remember. But the scene when Dottore is the original Dottore, the old man, that he's on the floor and he's dying, and then the camera like zooms like above him, like out and like above him, so you see him like laying on the floor, and then you see like the black feathers. But what you also see, like around his dying body, besides the segments, but the segments are like more out, like literally around his body, you see like these red cubes. And at first, I was thinking Vernova because of the feathers. But then, when I was reading the caption of it, or not really a caption, because caption is usually on the picture, and it wasn't on the picture. But I mean, I don't know. I'm just, I'm not gonna be all freaking technicality or whatever. No, I don't even think captions is stuff only on pictures. So, anyways, I'm just gonna keep saying caption because my brain is that I'm done. I'm like, I don't even know what the hell I'm saying anymore. But anyways, oh, then I was reading a caption, and they talked about Escher, and then of course the red cubes could also mean the unknown god, because that's what happened in the beginning of the game. So when I read that, then stuff started clicking to me, and it made me think that the feathers does symbolize death, obviously, because also of Renova. And we know the feathers usually is Renova also because of the Tibet interlude trailer that came out last year when she destroyed that place that Ryan Daughter created. It was first everything was red, then the feathers, and then kind of like the cubish stuff. And also it showed like the red cubes when she destroyed Conria, when Piero was watching her do it. But anyways, but I think in Dottoro's case, I think it was just only symbolizing the death. I don't think it was necessarily Renova doing something or like interceding somehow in his death, and that's why feathers were there. I think it was just him dying, and the feathers represented him dying. And then the red cubes, obviously, I think that's Asmodee, or the unknown god. But I wanted to. Because I know you can see cutscenes. Hold on. I can't pause it.
Shall we?
Alright, I'm gonna just
Where were
say.
we? I was suggesting that you needn't perform.
I'm gonna just be like
signing a
right there when I'm
contract.
talking about
You're only sitting here because your bank
the
demanded an
cubes.
evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
Oh, now that he also
The
plays
human
his piano,
experiments
I want
or
to
the
talk about
elixir
that
of
after
immortality.
also.
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zondique for the original specimen. Of all the Segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zondique turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zondique found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zondique succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zondique remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Yeah, he's getting close.
Help me up.
Right there. The cubes and then the feathers.
Surely he would
That
be
right there.
rescued, Zondique thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zondique was too selfish for that.
I'm gonna just keep letting it play. I said I was gonna stop, but I'm gonna just leave it.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
But yeah, like I said, the feathers just represent death. I don't think it's Renova. And then the cubes is
Pantalone
Asmodee
arrived
taking
for a
him.
meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zondiques were unfazed. It was a
I
rare
wish we would have got some
opportunity
story
for
on that one right there. With the coral mask and the top hat.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
I wonder if the one with the crow has anything
If nothing
to do
else,
with Reed Miller.
I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
But yeah, I just wanted to play that just to show the part where he laid down and the papers just kind of like in the forms of the cubes showing Asmodee taking him. And I think that's how Escher got to the Temple of Space. So now I think that original Zandik that died is now Escher. And basically, he's not dead. And he's sort of resurrected through an old segment. That's basically what I think happened. The whole thing with the lizard, I mean, it is so interesting. I love that so much. And it probably is the one of the souls probably of a different segment. Because in in uh in the Not Cry quest, when it's Albedo, Durin, and Wanderer, and they go to that little like bubble universe, if you will. Not really universe, but like the bubble inside Not Cry, basically. And all the people inside of it are humans turned into animals. And it was a part of the Torres experiment. So also there's that. So it's not entirely, impossible for the Torre to have some, fragment of himself in an animal, or even a segment like in an animal or something like that. And then of course you have which Genshin does this all the time, the real connections from either religion or stories or whatever it is to the games, but then they put their own spin on it, of course. And then of course Escher is like a real life I don't know, I think he was something with books or I don't know. He is some real life person. And he was talking about, stuff kind of like the conscience mind and putting your consciousness into something else, possibly like animals. So then, this is like a whole gigantic thing. But in this case, I don't think it's 100% exactly like that. I honestly believe it's that the original Dottore died, and then Asmodee took him, and then when Asmodee took him, she already had the Escher segment from before. So then the original Dottore just went inside of Escher, and then that's the original Dottore now. That's what I think happened. And it will also, because they also still have not explained this. Yes, they just talked about him creating the segments because of a Connery and whatnot. But, which I showed this many times before, if you look at Wanderer's thing, it makes no sense. Because, hold on, let me just, it's in one of these things. But, when, let me just look for it. Is it in this one? Because in one of these things, he talks about like him being a puppet from like Connor and whatnot, and then he talks about the segments being made, kind of like prototypes of him, if you will. But if that's the case, how did Dottore make the segments before knowing Wanderer? Like, how is Escher alive? How did that segment come about? If it makes it seem like Dottore only made the segments after meeting Wanderer. Like, you see what like I'm trying to get at? Like, it makes no sense to me. I still think Dottore made this segment, which that actually literally like goes hand in hand with the thing that I'm saying anyway. Because if original Dottore is now Escher because of Osmode, how does the trap? No, we're not gonna. No, I'll think about that after. And it's not the traveler. I meant to say Abyss sibling, but like I said, I'll think about that after. But if Osmode took original Dottore and then had Escher, and then now original Dottore is Escher, and then Escher made the puppets or the segments, whatever, then no, hold on, I'm thinking of it backwards. Because I think it has to do something with Irminsul. Because I think Dottore would have to be inside of Irminsul in order to create the segments. Something like he did it in the future and then was able to send it in the past because of Irminsul. So original Dottore died, Escher, and then Escher went into the past, did the thing with Wanderer to manipulate all these situations, and then have him join Fatui, and then Escher created or slash Dottore, original Dottore, since now they're one. Oh, I think that's exactly what it is. I think he's in a cycle. That's literally probably what it is. Because Tibet in itself is in a cycle. And if Dottore, when Osmode took original Dottore to Escher, and now they're one, and then Escher went back in time and then did the Wanderer stuff, or Balladeer, whatever, same crap, and then created the segments basically based on blueprints of Wanderer. So yeah, you see, it still all holds up. It just sounds a little more confusing, kinda. But I think I did a decent enough job to explain it. But yeah, I think that's exactly what it was. So maybe. Oh, actually, hold on. I was still supposed to look for this thing. I kind of just. Uh. Yeah. A stranger named the doctor will welcome him warmly in his frigid northern land, inviting the wanderer to be a key reference material in his experiment. Yeah, right here. In his experiments, his grand research project, puppet making techniques had their roots in Conria, and his nature as a creation of the Electro Archon made him all the more special. The Doctor was fascinated by this field of study and was using the Wanderer as a foundational blueprint, would perform research and experiments for several decades before finally attaining the techniques that would go on to form the basis for his segments. You see? He used Wanderer. But how should that be possible if Escher is a segment and Escher was alive before Wanderer joining the Fatui? You see? So it's a cycle. And he went into the future, which Osmodee kidnapping or obtaining original Dottore. Then they became one, and then Escher went into the past to do all of this. So then when he goes through, he can make the puppets. See, all of this is lining up perfectly. This is all lining up perfectly. Now, with me saying that, because we also found out that the unknown god or Asmodee is like 99% sure. Unless, they're like misleading us with the certain words or whatever. But that shouldn't be the case because if you play as Ether, the little fake twins that Asmodee creates, they will refer to Asmodee's master as her. But if you play as Lu Ming, they will refer to the master as he. So it should be the Abyss sibling that Asmodee is serving under. AKA secretly Phanes. But anyways, okay, so with me saying that they serve the Abyss sibling, why is it that the Abyss sibling told Asmodee to take original Dottore and Escher and do all this stuff and basically keep him himself in a form of a cycle? What is the point of that? Because I think how Phanes works is something almost like Dottore, which I spoke about this a little bit earlier, but I could get into it now. Um, so I think Phanes and Nubelong are both dead. But then, due to the whole three souls of a being, one of them most likely went back to the spaceship that he stole from wherever the travelers originally were from. And I think the spaceship is considered the Morning Star. And the winged one on it is obviously Phanes. And then Phanes used the Morning Star, aka the traveler's spaceship, and usurped all the rules of Tibet using the spaceship. But honestly, it wasn't even a true usurp because all he did is just rename certain things. I mean, like, he truly did not create anything real because he has no real power. I've said that so many times. And especially if you line stuff up, because all this Descender stuff is connected to biblical references, and he represents the devil, which the devil has no true power to create anything. So Phanes is literally the same thing. He has no power to create anything. So the whole thing of the shades is just copies of the moons. I thought Irminsul was a copy of the sample mill, but that's completely wrong. Irminsul was there way before. I believe they didn't say this in the story, but I'm thinking maybe the Voyager is the one who planted Irminsul in Tibet. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking that because if if the Voyager is a chronicler and they just basically go and record stuff, then and Irminsul is literally the same thing. It's just almost like a recorder. Then I believe that's how the Voyager is able to complete their job. And they're able to track everything. Because they plant basically Irminsuls wherever they go. And then they go back in the future sometime after their original uh the original time that they went there the first, then they go there a second time after so many years from the first one. That's basically what I'm trying to say. And then they go to the Irminsul and then take all the recorded data with them and then see if that place is, I assume, compatible for the Voyager's people to stay or whatever. But so that's kind of what I'm thinking. I think the Voyager is the one that put Irminsul there. But uh where was I even going with that? Why did I sidetrack? Because my original thing wasn't talking about the Voyager. Oh, about this guy, Faney's creating stuff that or quote unquote creating stuff, but he literally just copied stuff that was originally in Tibet. So yeah, the shades is a copy of the moons. Then you have the archons. It's just copies of the seven elemental dragons. And then of course himself is just a knockoff New Belong, like the usurpers of usurpers or whatever that title is called. Because the original usurper, uh, was Nubelong. But yeah, that's a whole different thing. But yeah, so I think when Phanes and Nubelong fought, then Phanes died, sent one of his three souls, if you will, or fragments of the souls, however you want to put it. And then it went back into the spaceship. And since the Traveler is basically the chosen one, the one to save everything, um, then Phanes just created a duplicate of the Traveler, and that's how you get the quote unquote twins. That's where I think the Abyss sibling is secretly Phanes. And then, of course, like I said way earlier, but now I could get into it a little bit more. Not crazy into it because then I may just end up talking a whole bunch of biblical and Jewish Gnosticism, and I still haven't even learned what the hell is called for the Jewish like evil stuff. I just keep calling it Jewish Gnosticism, but that's not the correct terminology. Because Gnosticism is basically like the devil worship of Christianity. So it's like the Christian Gnosticism. That probably sounded so confusing, but you know what I mean. Hopefully, you know what I mean. Because you have Christianity and then Gnosticism. Those two is uh, not really together, but the opposite of each other. And then there's Jewish, and then there's another one. I forgot the name of it. I learned it like a long, long time ago, but then I just never remembered. Or maybe I never even knew it. I think, I don't know. But anyway, the equivalent of Jewish Gnosticism and then Jewish traditions. Because I know in their like version of quote unquote Gnosticism is where you get the story of Lilith. But I'm pretty sure Lilith fits somewhere in the Genshin thing. Probably not right now, but it's probably somewhere in the future. I'm not sure who that equivalent would be or whatever. It would be funny if it's Daughter, but I don't. I'm not sure about that because I think the five sinners are people also biblical, but people chosen by God. So Revere, I think, is the equivalent of David, Solomon, and Horoptatyr. Um, and then the Fowl and Samson, and the Ryan daughter. I'm honestly not sure of. Veduphany, I think, is Daniel. But Ryan daughter, I have no clue. But it would be funny if it actually is Lilith, since Ryan daughter and Nibirius is now one, and Nibirius is a part of the whole Celestia thing. So in that, it would be like the Gnosticism side. But I really don't know. That's a whole gigantic different problem for me to figure out another day. But yeah. So I was gonna say something else about I was gonna say something else about the story, but I don't even know what it was anymore. I kind of forgot. I forgot. I honestly forgot. Well, it doesn't matter. Basically, the way that I explained it with Dotori and Escher, and then going back in time and the creating the segments and whatnot, it's the future going into the past. Um, Most likely through Irminsul also, and Asmodee. Um, but then, like them dying and resurrecting into a new body just to relive the same thing. I think is basically the same thing. What maybe not the reliving part for Dottore, yes, the reliving the same thing. But the part of them dying and becoming something new with having that same soul inside of them, I think the Dottore and Escher is original Dottore and Escher. To me, I think it would be the same thing with Phanes and the Abyss sibling. But maybe, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe the reason why the Abyss sibling asks Asmodee to take Escher and do the whole thing, basically keep him in a cycle, if you will, is most likely to see how would it work on himself. And now that he knows it will work on himself, that's probably why the Abyss sibling doesn't have memories of Phanes. Because if it has the exact same memories of Phanes, then it would just keep himself also in a cycle. But now, since it's like a quote unquote new being and quote unquote new desires, then he could break out of this cycle. Because I believe he himself is also in a cycle. I think all of this shit is just one gigantic ass cycle. That's why when the Abyss sibling activated the Atlas to make the new Conria, like during all of that, he came out and said that, well, for me it was he because I play as Luming, but the Abyss sibling comes out and says that everything in Tibet revolves around them too. And for the Traveler, that makes sense because they're the fourth descender. And they're the one that's supposed to change everything. And give people destiny, if you will. That's what I think is gonna happen. And then for the Abyss sibling, how everything intertwines with them is because they're secretly Phanes. Just without them knowing they're Phanes. But yeah. Oh, you know, now that I'm because I don't know, I really have gigantic hopes for this last Nicole quest because I desperately want to see some like crazy information be revealed. Oh yeah, yeah, I forgot because my sister put her birthday. Because this was originally her account, but I mean she still plays every now and then. But anyways,
What they want.
yeah, let me show you real quick about, because maybe we'll get some Voyager. I'm on the wrong thing. Maybe we'll get some Voyager. New Voyager lore. Oh, now that I see these also, I think these are all stories of different angels. This might be perspective of different angels. Is it this? No, this is the phase. We're gonna get back to this. Because I think this, to me, confirms what the hair... Hold on, let me show you real quick. Because you probably don't know what the hell I'm talking about when I'm referencing the hair. And this, just real quick, we're also going to get back to this, but I just want to show it real quick. Because it talks about a crow, and then a white hair with red eyes. Within the raven's belly lay a snow white hair, and the hare's eyes was a door, and if he opened the door, a world as black as spilled ink would pour forth, swallowing both heaven and earth. But yeah, I think I know who that hare is. I don't know why they don't just say rabbit. Hare and rabbits is basically the same crap. To me. I'm pretty sure that's some, actual legitimate difference. Just like alligator and crocodile. But to me, it's just the same shit. Honestly, it's literally the same thing. This talks about the war what they're gonna have against Celestia. Yeah, and it's interesting because when it's talking about the eldest daughter, that's referring to the first angel, so that should be Nicole. But yeah, that's interesting that they also refer to uh, Nicole as the Morning Star. But I'm pretty sure that's because of Phanes, obviously. Because Phanes will also be considered a Morning Star. But this is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for... I don't think this is it either. No, this is not it. And I think this might be talking about, hold on. Yeah, this is talking about Conria. Yeah, this is Conria. Oh, this is it. Okay, observe, calculate, record, and inscribe. Every world within the reach of wisdom is being engraved into the eyes of the void. For some reason, the race that claimed to have transcended time continue to carry out an eternal mission among the stars. despite their knowledge that the darkness which erased existence itself was an inevitable end beyond all return. The chroniclers, I almost said chronological again, the descendants of the ancients remained faithful to their mission, engraving every star into their memory. You see? So there's a clear difference right there. Descendants of the ancients, which obviously the four descenders are uh, people of descendants of the ancients, and then the chroniclers, that is the Voyager. Because watch, hold on. The chroniclers, the descendants of the ancients, remained faithful to their mission, engraving every star into memory. And this Voyager, nearly awakened from the void, was but one among those countless chroniclers. See? Literally right there. It talks about what the Voyager is. It does not say descendants of the ancients. If it would have said descendants of the ancients and then went into vet and then did all the stuff that they did, they will be the second descender or third descender. But they're not a descender because that's not what they were doing. They're not there to change. They're not there to have the will to change everything. They're there to record. That's the whole point of what the Voyager is traveling all over the universe for. See, because even says some of this other stuff. Should I just read this whole thing? Oh, might as well. Though its light had dimmed greatly for a remembered brilliance, the starry expanse all around still bore witness to existence and its desolation. Ay, ay, ay. Yet this was not far beyond the Voyager's expectations, for it aligned almost perfectly with the calculations of the celestial chart. One detail diverged, however: a single point of light absent from the star map, where the image departed slightly from what was foretold. In the memory she had archived in the library of her distant home-world, it was a newly born habitable planet. But now it lay shrouded behind several impenetrable fields, its primordial flame stripped of its radiance it was meant to bear. So this is all just talking about Tibet. She called on memories long coincide to dust, memories of how, once upon a time, she had visited the sovereign who ruled that world. You see, okay, now it's a good thing I'm reading this whole thing, because that right there just basically shows to me that the Voyager created Urban Soul. Because how does she have memories of, well, besides her own? I'm not talking about her own memories. I'm talking about memories of Tibet, ones that she wasn't there for. How would she have memories of that if she wasn't there since the beginning? That will only be possible if Irminsul was planted there, and if Irminsul was planted there by her. So yeah, she did. She was the one that created Irminsul. So that means she went to every single planet and put an Irminsul tree there, recording everything. But anyways, let's just finish reading the little bit that's left. Um, She called on memories long coincide to dust, memories of how once upon a time she had visited the sovereign who ruled that world. Where had its former master gone, and why had the new descender built the shell that bound all life within? The chronicler's kind abided by ancient laws, one of which was to never interfere with what they observed. Yeah, see? Just an observer. She's just a recorder. That's all she does. That makes me wonder if Alice is also the same thing as the Voyager. I don't think she is the Voyager. I think Paimon might be the Voyager. But anyways, however, should those branching paths of time that seem to hold endless possibilities be nothing more than a veil of ignorance leading to a single end? Why are we still driven by instinct and nature to explore every path in the labyrinth of fate? Perhaps the time for change had come, or perhaps this was merely the result of curiosity. Her mind reached into the world within the shell. Yeah, and that's how you know, she came and then met Nicole, and the rest was history. But yeah, all of this right here just shows that the Voyager is not a descender. Yeah, and this talks about the descendants of ancient rose in defiance, and over the millions of years that followed, conquered time and space in turn. Yet the farther they pushed into the unknown, the more they understood the futility and sorrow of their struggle. Yeah, all of this here just shows people like Thanes that they're literally just their own destroyers because they didn't follow their god, if you will. They betrayed their own god. And what is their own god? That is a beautiful question because I have no idea. I think it's either Kiana or Otto. I still think that. But yeah.
Your own fool.
Alright, let's finish this. And then oh, the main reason of why I did this, because it wasn't even only, yeah, I still haven't even done that. Oh, maybe I have to finish the Nicole thing first, because I wanted to see if I could pull up the Nicole like voice lines from the previous quest.
Look at the time! What am I going to do now? They'll be here any minute.
Hello, Nicole. We're here.
What the
Why are
hell?
you pushing us out?
Oh dear, oh dear. I'm sorry about this. Oh, how should I put this? Oh, blast. I'm afraid I can't explain it very clearly. I'll have to tell you the whole story.
Yes.
It all started the first time the mages challenged the Animo Archon.
Oh, this is the fourth story? When they fought Venti? Oh, this should be good. This should be good.
Nicole, that's way too long
No, Paimon, what the fuck? Dude. I swear to God, if Nicole does not talk about this...
Oh, this isn't fair. It's so embarrassing that you'd end up having to hear this from my own mouth. No, it can't be helped. The facts are the facts. Just so long as Alice doesn't hear about this, there's no reason for anyone to laugh.
Please, say the story.
Oh dear. Her inner monologue's leaking out again. Besides, it's not really coming from her own mouth.
I swear to God, Paimon, you better not interrupt her when she's telling the story. I really want to know what happened.
I decided to hide the feathers at the top of the study. I figured if I made things harder, there'd be a greater sense of accomplishment. But I'm really not very good at controlling these carefree eddies. I can only fly so high before I seem to hit an invisible ceiling.
Can't you use magic to bring the feathers back down?
Where would be the fun in that?
Oh, Paimon sees your point. Oh, that sure is a tricky one.
What do you want me to say? Oh, I get what you're saying. All right, I'll give it a try.
Is she really not gonna... Bro. She better tell us that story, man.
Nicole, this is a dead end.
Leave it to me.
Whoa, it really worked. Say something else.
Leave it to me, leave it to me, leave it to me.
Alrighty.
You're just repeating yourself.
What else is she supposed to say? Oh my god. Dude. This is all Paimon's fault.
Let light shine the way ahead.
Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable.
Go up from here.
Dude, oh my fucking... Oi. Dude, oh my... Unfucking believable, dude. Bro, I jumped and I pressed R1 thinking I could dash like in Wuthering Waves.
All things may
I don't know why I
serve
did
as
that.
guides. The scriptures filled with names divine. The words and chapters intertwine, and angels act with deeds aligned. In this sacred place, let words forge the path ahead. See? All taken care of.
Oh, you know what I just remembered now? You know what's another thing that was in the last quest? The last Nicole quest? She talked about her being like the head angel and how the other ones used to follow her, and I wouldn't really say like bother her, but they will always ask her about a whole bunch of stuff. Because, since she's the first angel.
Treasure! Woohoo! This is so much fun! But, Paimon's head really is pounding. Seriously, did Nicole actually need to shout that loud just to make those stairs appear?
What's this? Complaining now, are we? Aren't you worried a powerful mage like me might snap her fingers and turn those new trinkets into turnips? I'm only joking with you. You should know I'm not the silent, sulking sort of angel that keeps track of every little slight. And so, when their day of reckoning finally arrived, the Traveler and Paimon ascended the 7-tiered steps to find a familiar figure awaiting them. Radiant flames converged to form wings upon her back. Her figure remained as noble and beautiful as the day they first met. Yet her eyes now shone with a cruel light. But why? Asked the Traveler and Paimon in unison.
I wonder if this story she's telling right now is actually a story of herself when she approached Phanes and gave up all her power. Because remember, in her trailer, she was walking up the stairs. And when she was walking up the stairs, the voices was her doing her angel duties. And then the Voyager appeared. And then when the Voyager appeared, that's which it was the voice of the voice actor of Finon. Then it started showing angels falling down. And when the angels were falling, they were telling Nicole to keep on going. Basically to follow the Voyager and continue, waging war. Or wage the war, if you will. Same thing. And then, at the end, she goes to the middle of nowhere, basically. And then that's when she, lost her voice. So, I wonder if the Traveler is supposed to be Nicole, and Nicole is supposed to be Phanes. In this story that Nicole is telling. It's literally the story of her own life. Which, that literally adds up because all the other 3 quests was stories about her life. Her leading the other angels, her meeting the Voyager, the first Hexen Circle meeting she had, how she joined, how her rival was Rhine-Daughter, which I still find that fascinating. I don't even know how. I'm still trying to figure that whole thing out. How is she a rival of Rhine-Daughter? But that's a whole different subject. But yeah, literally everything is just stories of herself. And since we didn't get no story in the beginning because Paimon fucking rudely interrupted Nicole, why the hell did you do that? I wanted to know what the hell that story was. But since they didn't talk about the mages fighting Venti, she Let's talk about this story now.
It all started the day Paimon complained that I shouted too loudly.
Hey! Words are magic here, don't you know? Don't say such scary things!
Yeah. I see what they did. I see what they did. I caught on to that. It don't sound like nothing, but this is literally how Nicole approached Banings. It's the exact same scenario. I caught that.
Welcome back.
So I guess this should be the secret fifth door.
But it's not time for a drawn-out, deeply emotional, tearful goodbye just yet. After all, you haven't finished your tour of my little lodge.
Paimon could swear we've been in all the rooms already.
Well, I never actually said there were no secret hidden rooms, did I?
Nah.
Us mages like our little
Good.
fancies, you know?
Good. Thank God
You
we don't
should be
have to
used
wait
this by
another
now.
week.
This way, if you please.
Oh, what is this? Oh, wow.
Oh, it's beautiful. Nicole, did you use your magic to transport us
Is
somewhere
it?
else again?
This looks like the Temple of Space.
Of course not, Paimon. You're still very much in my lodge. But who's to say my lodge can't also contain this beautiful world?
Is this Celestia?
As one of the fixed observation points for changes in the world, I require it to have excellent visibility. Just as a sculptor needs a chisel, a writer needs both pen and ink. My achievements in those two fields of art may well be up for debate, but when it comes to my main line of work, I take things very seriously indeed. The fate of Teyvat has been shaken more and more frequently as of late. I'm sure you felt it too. Sometimes I can't help but think, if I still had the form, power, and abilities I once possessed, I'd be able to do so much more than I can right now.
I thought it was said she didn't lose everything. The only thing she lost was her voice. That she lost her voice in order to keep her form and power. So what the hell is this girl's true essence then?
But I soon shake those thoughts from my head. If things were how they were before, I'd have so many more restrictions placed on me by the heavens. The thought of having that many things I can't even talk about makes it seem like a terrible trade-off. I mean, how would I tell stories without the freedom to say what I want? That's why I've never once regretted the price I paid, or any of the choices I've taken. I wanted to become human, to live like a regular person. But such a life is a luxury. I can't forget that I'm an angel. Even if I were stuck being an angel in silence, I'd still fulfill my duties. Defending civilization. Defending life. Oh dear. Have I started talking too seriously again? Perhaps it's because of where we are.
Celestia.
I'm actually quite happy with my angelic side. You could even say I'm proud of it.
Did she just... Is that like an indirect confirmation of this is Celestia? With her saying, perhaps it's because of where we are? Because this literally looks exactly like the Temple of Space. And the Temple of Space, if you will, is basically Osmodeus. Little Celestia, so... I mean...
Huh, so you should be. You don't get involved much, but when you do, we all know we're in safe hands.
You really feel that way? As long as you see me as someone to rely on, then I know I'm doing a fantastic job.
I don't understand the concept of if she had her abilities and power and form as before, but like, cause it was only stated before she just lost the ability to talk, so she should still have all her angel-like powers. Like, I don't... there's like something I'm missing. Like, what she can't do. Besides just speak. But, you know, her angel duties. Or even her power. Like, I would argue she might even be stronger now. Because the heavenly principles can't hear what she's saying. She could speak through people's mind. So I can't be the only one that's like thinking about this. I can't just be not only the only one that's thinking about this, but am I also like overthinking? But I can't because that doesn't make sense. Alice was the one to actually confirm that before. That Nicole just lost her voice. And then even in her character trailer, the only thing we saw was her losing her voice. She kept everything the same. So I don't... and of course the Voyager, but that has nothing to do with her power physically. Like, I don't know. Unless like the Voyager blessed her with power somehow. Maybe that's what it is.
It's getting late.
I don't know.
Here, take my blessings and continue on your adventure.
And man, I was hoping she would tell us some long ass story about something.
Never be afraid of losing your way.
I'm kind of disappointed by that.
You have an angel
Not gonna
watching
lie.
over you. I understand if you want to stay a while. After all, the scenery here exists only in my memories. You won't find it anywhere else.
That's it?
I understand if you want to stay a while.
Dude.
After all, the scenery here exists only in my memories.
What happened
you won't
to
find
that?
it anywhere else.
What happened to the promise and not cry? That we was gonna sit down and have tea and you was gonna tell us so much stuff. Dude, that is not the same, man. What the hell? And yeah, this basically kind of confirms an indirect confirmation that this is Celestia. Because she also said that this is her from her memory. And besides, some of these things honestly look like celestial nails. So. I wonder if you could come back here in the future. Man. I don't know. I mean, it was pretty cool. We learned some stuff. I wish there was a lot more, like a shit ton more. But we didn't even get to know about the fight between the mages and Venti.
The past. As everyone knows. Well, actually, hardly anyone knows. Anyway, when the angels were destroyed, they had to sacrifice either their preferred form or their power. I chose to keep both. But from another point of view, you could say I lost both.
You see?
I remain human enough in appearance, but I will always be fundamentally different.
Dude, she says that. But then when we were just over there in the house, she made it seem that she lost everything. You see what I'm talking about? Like, dude.
For instance, what human could exist for thousands of
That's
years
annoying.
without going at least a little mad? Not to mention dying. Meanwhile, I've lived so long that I can't help but miss the way things used to be once in a while. Not exactly. I led a pretty boring life back then, especially compared to now. But I did have a lot of friends around. It was a lively time. If I had to pinpoint what I'm nostalgic for, it's not any one friend in particular, nor is it the time I spent as an angel. Rather, I simply miss the race of angels as a whole.
I guess, Nicole. I guess. I don't know. I mean, overall, all the... I'm thinking in the future if I should do this. Especially the one that lets you talk. But I gotta be careful. Because sometimes I'd be cursing, like... Even though I don't be saying no crazy shit. But just the fact that I, like, would curse. Because I heard people got banned for just saying, like, little stuff. Like, fuck or shit or... Which, you know... It's not like they were directly, like, cursing someone out. They would, like, do something and, like, mess up and they'll be like, shit. You know, a normal reaction. And I've heard some people got banned for stuff like that. And for me, that's a pretty constant thing. I'd be fighting and getting hit or missing something. I would be like, what the fuck? So, I don't know, bro. But I am tempted to do this and then try to convince a whole bunch of people I want to try to convince a whole bunch of people that the Tory was right in what he did. I basically want us, if you will, I'm probably gonna start a cult in this. Can you imagine? That'd be so funny. Start a cult in Wonderland. Have a whole bunch of people just join random games saying that Dottore was right. But yeah, I do want to do that in the future, just for shits and giggles. But that's still, hold on, let me check this real quick. Because not all games have yeah, not all games have voice chat. So how do you check if how do you check if what has voice chat and what doesn't? Would it say here, like voice chat? I need to figure that out. But I can do that in my own time. Yeah, I'm basically, honestly, kind of done. Oh, do I still have this? I thought I did all of them already. Alright, well. Shit, okay. Oh, just one. Oh, I could level up Prune. Oh, actually, what I should do, well, I'm still gonna level her up regardless. Oh, what I should also do... I need more of these things. But, because I know when you put Hex and Circle members to level 70, it unlocks the Witch's Trial for them. So I wonder if I should do that next time. Or should I just do it off stream? Because I'm not going to do it right now. Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends. Most likely, I'm probably not going to do it right now. Oh, okay, hold on. Before I, get into the wishes, I want to see or show this real quick. Hold on. These days of Mountain Manor. Oh, by the Pyramid. Oh my god, dude, my words. And that's not what I'm looking for. The silver. Okay, keep this in mind. Silver-haired maiden. And they talk about her a lot. And basically in all of these artifacts. Um, Maiden among them. Though in those days she had yet to become a mage in the shadows. Also keep that in mind, because I think she's the eighth witch. Um, nor had she knocked upon any gates concealing secrets. She was merely a court attendant following the Emperor of the North. The idle talk of the Fae was always also stale and weary. Moreover, being human, the maiden drew too many gazes from those who were not of her kind, and so she quietly slipped away from the banquet hall. Um, okay, the interior, a 1,000-year structure, was a veritable maze, and by the time that the girl, and by the time the girl, intent only on going upward, realized her mistake. The way back was lost. To return, she would have to navigate a tangle of winding halls and endless stairs as the moonlight played one trick after another through the windows. So all of this is just almost like a prison, if you will, for her so far. After she left the banquet, but within this uninhabited silence, the maiden finally found a peace that had long eluded her. It was not until the master of the banquet, the princess of, I don't even know what the hell that is, appeared behind her. I believe that's probably the Sarista, maybe. And then it says that she realized the mistress of all frost and ice had also long since grown tired of her guests' cliches and banalities. Pretty sure I said that wrong. But it is fine. Yeah, I'm not trying to read this whole entire thing. I'm just trying to show like little stuff of, like, it shows like she's in some form of a prison in this, and that assumingly the Sharista was the one that found her. Yeah, and then it even mentions with towers rising like pillars of salt and trees that swayed without a palpable breeze, along with pale grass, frost flowers, rabbits, and even an imposing moose. Mm, as though she caught the longing in the maiden's eyes, the princess of the whatever offered up a cautionary word. Even the ice that never melts is but a creation of magic, and thus it cannot truly endure. What you see is but fleeting light and shadow engraved in the blood of those who were once enslaved. Yet the servants of yore may still perform such wondrous tricks, while the humans who were once their masters can no longer reclaim their former glory. And then in this, it was here that the young apprentice, following the silver-haired researcher into the shadows of the world, beheld the ruins once resplendent Oh my god, I should know that. Anyways, golden civilization laid waste by devastation. And then also in the, well, not in the wings. Because the wings tell from the phase version of what the King of the Phase were doing. But then in the Scion's book, it mentions the Golden Civilization that the third Descender and the King of the Phase were trying to reach. Which basically is different. But it might also sort of be the same because to probably reach the Golden Civilization, they had to even go into the abyss. So I think it honestly might be one of the same regardless. But anyways, so yeah, is that trying to see if there's like anything else. It was a time before the Sarista who now rules Chesnaya had ascended the throne and the palace. A time when the land of ice and snow had not yet, due to the harbingers, forbidden all practice of the art of alchemy. Somewhere beneath the long shadow of the Snow King, a young alchemist with long black hair was finally unshackled so he could conduct research that would defy every single taboo in existence. We're gonna get back to that. But, well, actually, that young alchemist might be. Obviously, it's not the Torre. I wonder if that's actually Horoptotire. Or, because it talks about alchemy. And the only people that we know with alchemy is Horoptotire, Daughter, Alice. I mean, well, well, not really Alice too much that she's into doing it. But Albedo, Sucrose. Nah, I guess you could also consider the Doctor. But he never had long black hair. And honestly, also, which who knows, maybe it could be a segment of the Torre also. But during the whole what you call it, the Reed Miller thing, they were also doing experiments, and it was right when the Fatui was born. That they knew that they were doing experiments. And the first Reed Miller, when you talk to, which I wish you could still have that conversation, when you talk to Tolflin, I believe, but it's only after you do all the Reed Miller quests and you talk to him, he talks about that stuff. He talks about the first Reed Miller that maybe he was truly like not even like human. He was born from something, probably a sample mill. That's why the Scions were talking about Reed Miller being born from a sample mill device. Um, or he was just a regular human, which kind of hinted towards that. But then the biggest thing that Tolkien was saying that no one knew the guy's true intentions. So we really don't know. Though maybe it could be him, because I believe he had long black hair, if I'm not mistaken. The first Reed Miller. I'm not really sure, man. But oh yeah, the first couple of sentences, because when it says this is what makes me think that I don't think uh Russia, that I don't think Sesnaya, like ancient Sesnaya, was also considered a Russian folklore, if you will. I think it's more and more Russian folklore with the Sharista. Because when it was the King of the Fays, you see, the if it was previously all iced, it would not have, say, a time when the land of ice and snow had not yet, which that's such a fucking weird way to say that. But that's basically saying that the land was not filled. It was not completely ice and snow like how it is now. So it was only like that because of the Sarista. But before it was never like that. So I think before, of course there is gonna be Russian folklore. But I don't think that's its whole entirety thing, if that makes sense. I think it was different lore before that also. And then now, of course, the whole entire thing is Russian folklore with the Italian play, which is the Fatui thing. And with that, I feel like the reason why the Sarista Piero did the whole Fatui thing was to mock against fate, if you will. Basically showing that they could, choose their own ending to a fate or something like that, I guess. But um I'm looking for something here specific. Or maybe it's in the next one. It still talks about the Snow King, burdened by sin and remorse. Group of people was assembled and tasked with a single purpose: to seek the stairway leading to the vacant seat in the court of stars, a passage to a place where worry and sorrow will no longer trouble them ever again. That's all basically celestial talk. Yeah, and then all to trace the fate outline of a dream once shaped by a primordial golden realm, and bring forth a vast embryo long hidden in the shadow. Yeah, and then it talks about all this realm in the shadow stuff. We're gonna get back into that because I'm telling you that this all basically sounds like stuff, but just in way more detail. But stuff of the the non-cry wings. Uh oh, Oxina. Yeah, keep that in mind, Oxina, because it should be this one. that Oxina is actually the silver hair maiden. Hold on. No. Does it say it here? Cascades at the princess. The brooding long hair alchemist. Okay, so to imagine. By those the single lifetime Xena, you have every right to take pride in this achievement. Um, he also provided counsel on many a matter. In some sense, he had already become both mentor and friend to the silver-haired girl. And so she too raised her goblet, spilling a little of the bitterness that had been poured into it along the way. In the dome of eyes, I think that's how I say it. Axina saw a warm, earnest affection one an elder might feel toward a younger. Okay, that sounds kind of. No, that sounds a little thing. But alrighty. It was a gift from the towering man upon the throne, given in celebration of her birth, to the Lord of Ice and Frost, whose years spanned the long ages. The blossoming of a human life passes in a mere blink of an eye. He still remember wandering in that world of shadows. Yeah, again, see, this is talking about the wings part, and we're gonna go to the wings. I still remember wandering in that world of shadows. There he recalled lay the shattered golden homeland, the mother he had never met. It was there that he discovered the secrets of the Hyperboreans that had been buried in the deepest reaches. Finding the answers about himself that he had pursued for thousands of years, but nothing he learned was enough to free him from the endless pain and doubt. For more often than not, wisdom is but a curse in disguise, I guess. That depends. Um, Countless times thereafter, he walked the ruins in the shadows, pondering whether he should shoulder such a burden. For in this day and age, none remain who would demand the responsibilities and burdens he had been made to bear. That is, damn. I'm gonna just end up reading this whole entire thing. That is until one day he passed by a broken structure filled with life-sustaining devices from ages past. Those must have been the efforts of the ancients to endure into the future, he thought, as the blade of the heavens hung ever low over them. Oh, so that's what he found inside the door. He found the secret of the Descenders. That he had seen such devices in the distant past. The ones he encountered then were either broken or had otherwise failed. I found that in the void, or in the abyss, if you will. Very nice. Alright, so let's keep on. Um, this time was different among the darkened devices. One suddenly flickered to life, as if it had sensed something. It was like a random number appearing in a code calculation, a small, otherwise insignificant blimp, suddenly magnifying beyond all proportion. He opened the fragile hatch as if opening a treasure chest, and inside he found, unconscious yet still alive, a silver-haired infant. "Thank you for the gift," said the young lady. Oh yeah, these last important parts is important because it's well. I'll read it first and then. "Thank you for the gift," said the young lady, as she sat upright and touched the fresh piercing in her ear. Her ear-lobes were still burning a little. The King of the North returned to the present moment. The young lady, who was all grown up, spoke her thanks with a hint of probing intent. "What can I give you in return?" she asked. It was a question to which no answer was really needed, but all of a sudden a long lingering sadness settled over his thoughts like frost, and in the end he relented, and told the young maiden of the vision he had once held, or perhaps had held far too long. So, with this last part, it sounds like he is, well, and also if you include the stuff in the wings, it sounds like he's still stuck in the abyss, probably dreaming about this. And this might be just like one whole big dream. Then you get here. Let's see. Uh, and how did the Snow Realm King meet his end, you ask? Some say when he shattered the egg, he finally saw the truth. His greatest enemy bore his face. Other claims the egg never existed, and the world beyond the door was nothing more than a trap meant to keep him in the void. There are far too many versions to count, but it does not matter. For in this tale of wings, the ending was never the part that mattered the most. That's bullshit, but but yeah. So I think it's him. He's still in the void, and he's just reliving this memory over and over of when he found the devices of the ancients, which that's stuff connected to the primordial one and the descenders. Um. So yeah, he found that, and then found the silver-haired maiden, and then the silver-haired maiden, I believe, is probably Oxina. And then with that, I believe she's the one that's probably keeping him inside of the abyss. And she's able to do that because so the spirit of frost and a traveler from beyond the palace walls, that's the third descender, set out to seek the truth of this foe. At last they learned how he might be killed. To kill the enemy, the Snow King would need to find a fissure find a fissure buried deep in the earth's darkest strata. Within the crack lay a tree that grew downward. Upon the tree's tower-like branches perched a raven, within the raven's belly lay a snow white hare, and the hare's eye. I think this right here is literally just symbolic of the silver hair maiden and what um the king in the face found. So I think the tree is obviously probably Irminsul, and then the raven is probably like the opening of maybe the abyss or something. But that don't really. I'm honestly not sure about the raven. I don't know. Maybe he's. Well, actually, the raven could be maybe the device. And then within the raven's belly lay a snow white hare. So within the ancient device will be the snow, uh, or the silver hair maiden. And then in the hare's eyes was a door, and if he opened the door, a world as black as spilt ink will pour forth, swallowing both heaven and earth. So that is probably with the silver haired maiden that since the since the king of the fates opened the ancient's device and then found the silver haired maiden, and then because of the silver haired maiden asking the question to the king of the fates, that kept him like in a loop, I guess. And then because of that, that's how like the abyss, like how he's stuck in the abyss, I assume. I think it's just something like along those lines. But I really think that the snow white hair is honestly referencing the silver haired maiden. And I because of that, and because of my theory that I've been saying for a while now, that the Hexen Circle people represent fairy tales. So the eighth witch, since she's basically nowhere to be seen, nowhere to be found, I believe the eighth witch is Sleeping Beauty. And if she's Sleeping Beauty, then that should be the silver white hair slash no, the snow white hair slash silver hair maiden that they were sleeping in the ancient device. Does hopefully all of that makes sense? I know it's kind of hard to follow, if you will, but basically, I think it's the king of the phase is stuck in the abyss because of the eighth witch, and I think the eighth witch is the silver-haired maiden. And with this whole story right here is just a fairy tale version of it's just a fairy tale version of these artifacts. I think it's literally just a short fairy tale version of all of them. That's literally what I think it just is. And I think she's the representation of the hair in the story. And because of that, now the abyss. You know, it also makes me wonder. Because I wonder if she, if the eighth witch is the reason that the abyss is able to be inside Tibet. And not only of Nubelong, but because of her as well. But yeah, this is basically what I think. Oh man. All right. Very nice, I guess. Yeah. I was kind of hoping for a gold, but realistically, I knew that wasn't gonna happen. Man, I hope it don't be no crazy shit like I have to go the full 80 wishes. Cause I don't even think that's possible. I don't even think I could do that. Ugh, I don't know, dude. Yeah, alright. That's basically kind of everything. I have some stuff on Star Realms and the Zone, but we could do that another time. And for Genshin, honestly, really nothing much. The only thing was honestly the stuff that I just talked about. The Tori and Escher, Thanes and Abyss sibling, and then the silver hair maiden, I think represents the Snow White hair and the wings. I think they're the representation of both. And I believe she's the eighth witch, and she represents the Sleeping Beauty and the fairy tales. Because I think all the witches represent a fairy tale. Because everything in the game represents something. So for them to be in the game and not represent anything doesn't make sense. And I know a long time ago, like around December, I saw a video saying that the hexacircles probably represents people of what's that thing? Like Dungeons and Dragons, which I was originally agreeing with until all the other stuff that started happening in Nocron. And then I was realizing, and then artifacts and whatnot, and then I don't know, it didn't seem right. You know what honestly really made me think of the fairy tale thing? When I was first realizing stuff about the Descenders. Because Descenders, well, for most people, they really don't have a connection to anything. But then if you think about it with their connection to Celestia, and as Celestia in its entirety is Gnosticism, so Descenders should be the opposite. So then the opposite should be biblical, and then all of that happened, and then I was realizing stuff about the sinners that I don't think they're not real quote unquote sinners. They're just people who went against the Abyss sibling because they knew he was Phanes, especially Fedofenir. Um, yeah, and then all of that, and then I was getting to the Hexa circles because of Rhine Daughter, of course. And then I was trying to see who the hell Rhine Daughter is. And then it was clicking to me that the whole point of the Hexa circles is literally fairy tales. So why wouldn't they also be fairy tales? And then at first I thought they were the witches inside of fairy tales. But then that doesn't make sense because Alice if Alice would represent Alice in Wonderland, she's not the what is it, the Red Queen or whatever the hell it is. I don't even remember. She's not the villain of it, or the equivalent, quote unquote, well, which that would be the equivalent of the villain, I guess. But I think Alice is literally supposed to represent Alice from Alice in Wonderland. Of course, not the whole entire story. I'm just talking the representation. And then with Nicole, I'm honestly not sure. Rhine-daughter, I'm starting to think might be Snow White, which sounds so crazy, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. Anya, she might be Cinderella, possibly. The eighth witch, I think, is Sleeping Beauty. Barbeloff, I have no clue. Probably Little Mermaid, I guess. I don't know, because the hydromancy thing. But I don't know. But yeah, that's basically where my head is with all this Genshin stuff right now. So yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. I should be able to stream later tonight, going into tomorrow, or maybe tomorrow, because maybe I'll start at 12, so technically that would be tomorrow. But I don't know what I'll do. I'm not sure. I kind of really want to do the Dragon Ball Z game again, or the Dragon Ball game, the MOBA thing. So I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. I really do want to play that thing again, and I haven't played it off stream since I streamed it Sunday. Maybe I'll do like a couple matches when I come back from picking my sister up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do like 1 or 2 matches, or maybe even a little before I have to pick her up. Maybe I'll do that. No, maybe before I'll pick her up, I'll probably do the weekly stuff, like Star Rail and whatnot, and play a little bit of that. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. But I don't know. Maybe I definitely kind of want to do something different. I don't want to do back-to-back days of theories. I mean, I would not mind. I would love to blab about theories. But I don't know. I don't know if I should save that for YouTube. The Star Rail and Zelda Zone. I'm not sure. But like I said, anyway, hopefully I should be able to stream later tonight. So with that, I'll probably do the Dragon Ball thing. I really do want to do that again. And then, but if not, I don't know, maybe something like Hitman possibly, or maybe something else that I could just think of. I really don't feel like playing like a gacha game. Although, if I would do one, maybe it'll probably be Neverness to Everness. But I really don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll just see when we get there. But I should, like I said, I should be able to. Because trying to think. Yeah, I should be fine to be able to stream later. Yeah, you know what? I think I am gonna do the Dragon Ball thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Um, yeah. All right. I'm gonna end. I gotta charge everything. All this stuff is about to die. So it was a pretty good stream. The Lohan quest, I give it an 8. The entirety of Nicole, I will give it a 7. It should also be an 8, but I don't know. I kind of expected so much more lore to be talked about, but there were some pretty interesting stuff. But I mean, I don't know. Oh, also, just very quickly, um, hold on, because I know I said this earlier, but Ivana, the trickster Hexa Circle, when Nicole was talking about her, she mentioned machinations. That was the word. She said machinations something, which basically means a crafty, complicated, and often underhanded plan or plot. And it usually refers to secretive schemes designed to gain power, control, or a malicious advantage, usually in politics, business, storytelling. So, we know she was a politician because she was the first mayor. So I wonder what type of scheme she came up with. And I wonder if she's also... possibly she had a hand in helping Celestia defeat the Fays. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Maybe that's exactly what she did. Maybe she helped Celestia defeat the Fays. And in defeating the Fays, the king is trapped in an abyss through Sleeping Beauty, the silver-haired maiden, aka Sleeping Beauty, which should be the 8th witch. And then all the other Fays are basically either wiped out or ran away in hiding, went to new places to flourish. And then the Sarista, she now iced basically everything. From love, she went to hatred. And then this girl came in, the trickster, and she became mayor. Damn. If that is the case, that she helped Celestia, that means Ivana has to be an outsider. Because there's no way in hell Ivana is of Tibet origin. I mean, it's possible, but I don't think so. I really don't think so. I don't know. This should be very interesting. Because they were 100% gonna talk about that in the future. Since we're going to Cesnaya anyway. So they have to talk about that. Like, literally have to. Like, it's not a choice, it's a must. But... yeah. Alright. Yeah, now I'm gonna end. So like I said, I'm hopefully gonna stream later. I would like to say 100%, but I don't want to say 100% and then I don't because of whatever. But yeah, I think if I do, which again most likely I should be able to, I think I'm gonna do the Dragon Ball MOBA thing again. And then after, I don't know, I'm not sure. I would know by tomorrow night, I guess. On how everything goes. I don't know, maybe I'll do back to back of that. But I doubt I'll do a gotcha thing. I'll probably save with the theory one. Obviously, I'm gonna do that in Star Rail. I'm gonna just combine the Zenless Zone and Star Rail thing in one stream. And besides, the Zenless Zone is not even that much anyway. It's mostly still just, you know, the Sunbringer's a traitor. Like, honestly. And if the Star World, that's gonna get very complicated probably. Because that's gonna be a crazy ass rabbit hole. 5 hours is wild. I guess. Is it really that crazy? I feel like that's pretty standard. I guess. I mean, it's not like it took me the whole entire 5 hours to do the Nicole quest and Lohan's quest. I feel like that's crazy. It's not standard. So how long people usually stream for then? What, like 2 hours? I don't think that's long. I really don't think that's long. Most seem to go for 2-3 hours. What? That's crazy. Why? Well, yeah. People got stuff to do, I guess. But then, bro, I don't know, man. But the most it would be, I mean, I guess. They're probably just not used to just sitting in one spot. But, I mean, I don't mind. I've always been able to do that. Like, when I was younger, I would literally get a new game and beat the whole entire thing in one sitting. So, I mean, this doesn't really faze me. But yeah, 3 hours is way too short. I'm sorry, that's crazy. What do you even? What would you even do in 2-3 hours? Just talk and then end? I don't know, man. It seems to be the standard. That's ridiculous. I don't know, dude. Well, I mean, a lot of stuff is changing. The standard was to play games, but everyone does the IRL stuff. Most of them do a lot of talking and like no progress in whatever game they may be playing. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. my brain, my brain is programmed to learn as much story as I possibly can in any game that I play. It could be a freaking Lego game, and I wanna know all the lore about it. Whereas some of us do progress first, then rant. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. Well, like 70% of the time. The other 30%, it's while I'm doing the progress, I would remember something and then I'll go on a whole, theory about whatever. Yeah, that's how my brain works. It was earlier when I was doing Lohan's quest that they mentioned Ursa the Drake. And then I remembered the manga, and then from the manga I was talking about the Torre and his segments, and yeah, it was a whole thing. So yeah, I literally just cannot help myself. But yeah, I just like stories. Yeah, Genshin is going to get wild within the next 8 patches. Dude, I hope so. I really hope so. I really, really do. I hope they talk about the third Descender. I hope they talk about the King of the Fays being in the abyss. The person trapping them, or trapping him, is most likely the 8th Hex and Circle Witch. Uh, Ivana. I hope they talk about how she changed the Order of Shesnaya and created a whole political system. What else? The Rooster. Uh, but speaking about the Rooster, I think the Rooster right now is the mayor of Shesnaya. I also still think Shesnaya is within the abyss, just in a pocket void, if you will. But yeah, there's like so much stuff. You know what I find funny about people complaining about the story online? Or what? That they don't actually play the story? Because that's 100% true. People do. I don't like. Here's my thing. If you don't play the game for the story, that's completely fine. If you play it for meta, that's fine. I think that's dumb. I hate meta. But that's a whole different discussion. If you play for meta, that's fine. If you play for designs, that's fine. If you play for whatever it is, it's fine. But if you're like really not paying attention to the story and you're just going through it just to hurry up and finish it, and then you say that the story is bad or doesn't make sense or whatever, that's just literally just stupid. Because you don't even know what the hell the story is. And so many people do that for all gacha games. Oh my god, dude. It was like the time when who was it? It was Kanekani. Oh my god. During that was, oh dude, that was crazy. The vast majority of people have no idea what they're talking about, and then the remaining that do not understand Genshin is not written from the point of view of a narrator or something that would see everything. Genshin's story is set in POV of the characters. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're 100% correct. Hence the mass information gaps and misinformation the characters spread. Yeah, yeah, that's 100% true. It's like, bro, people still say, hold on, people still say that this guy is the Geo Sovereign to this day. I don't even know where the hell they get this from. It was nowhere stated in the story that he was the Geo Sovereign. This guy. Like, what? Where the hell are they getting this shit from? Like, I don't even understand. I don't know. The storyline for the first 8 chapters or so were written out years ago. Oh, I didn't know that. That does probably make sense though. A lot of this stuff makes sense. And then some stuff that don't make sense, it will just be explained later. And if that don't sound like a good explanation, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. But so far, I pretty much like everything, honestly. And it's incredibly likely that all of the not cry stuff was originally supposed to be a part of the first 2 to 5 patches of the cryo chapter. Probably. Maybe, who knows? I think people just said it was just a quote unquote filler chapter or whatever, because it wasn't originally named in the very first Genshin trailer when it showed all the other stuff like Mondstadt and Leeway, whatever. They decompressed it for their own gain, of course. Yeah. I mean, I liked Did Not Cry. I really liked it. I thought it was one of the best ones. My favorite will always be Fontaine. I don't think Fontaine will ever be dethroned, in my opinion. But 90% of what has happened has been stuff that has already been playing out. Yeah. But again, that's what happens when people don't pay attention to the story and then want to criticize the story when they have no idea what they're talking about. And honestly, with them just showing, well, not showing, because we already played Not Cry, but with them releasing Not Cry, to me, it just shows that Tevet's fate is breaking. And that's kind of the whole point, right? The sibling reached the end, the Sea of Flowers breaks fate. It's also funny to me when people were crying about the Traveler's ship. I'm not gonna lie, I would have liked a tiny bit more information about the ship. But overall, yeah, I would agree. I think most people took it way too like it was not that serious. Like at no point in any of the existing Genshin story was the traveler asked a single time about where they came from or how they got here. Yeah, I can't think of anything. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure you are right. Yeah. And also, if you remember with the Abyss sibling in the ending of Natlon, when they activated the Atlas, the Abyss sibling comes out and says, Tevet has to do everything with them too. The Abyss sibling and the Traveler. So. Paimon still does the majority of the talking for the Travelers and canon. Yeah, I honestly think Paimon might be the Voyager. I think she's just a Voyager. I think the Voyager's playing the longest. I wouldn't say con game, but something like that, I guess. Because maybe they eventually knew that Irmitsul was going to be destroyed. So they needed a way to still record Tevet. And the easiest way is to be a companion of an adventurer. So the Traveler has had almost no chance to talk about themselves. Yeah, that's true. The only time I remember them talking, which they didn't even go into so much detail about that anyway, is when they met the Abyss sibling in the Loom of Fate. I believe it was the Loom of Fate, right? Because isn't that the same quest with the hilly churl that turned human? I forgot that guy's name. But yeah, the Traveler, they don't talk much about anything. And honestly, some of the stuff that they do say, I don't even fully believe. But not because I think they're lying, it's because I think Phanes manipulated situations in the spaceship while they were hibernating. I could be 100% wrong, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. Possibly? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Another thing, which I was talking about this earlier, I think that when Nubolong came back, Nubolong died and Phanes died. But then Phanes took a part of his soul, possibly soul, that's how I think it worked, and then put it in the spaceship and then created a copy of the Traveler, and that's how you get the Abyss sibling. So there's no real such thing as twins. I think that's how Phanes still lives through the Abyss sibling. I have many more crazy ass theories, but yeah. That could be possible. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. And there's kind of a few reasons why I think that. The biggest one is why the hell the Heavenly Principles has not been awakened. There has been so many rules that has been broken. BES goes like that in Star Rail all the time. Dude, that's exactly what I am thinking. I believe Edna purposefully got absorbed by Shipe because Edna knows about the four paths that lead to finality. So order is gonna try to kill harmony from within. That's what I think. And harmony and propagation is gonna work together. I mean, not harmony and propagation, order and propagation will work together to kill harmony. Yep, yep, yep. Dude, I have so much stuff. Like the Trailblazer is Destiny, so Elio is technically the Trailblazer's slave. That's what I think. I think the Stella Run Hunter scripts, none of them is literal in terms of their ending. Let's see. Nanook is the only one trying to save the universe. That one sounds the most craziest. But it's how he chooses his destruction. The Ravengers are just wild. Those are completely separate. But if Nanook was truly kill everything in sight because of just quote unquote destruction, he would have more than 7 Ravengers. And he would kill Remembrance. But I don't think he wants to kill Remembrance. I think that would be something if it happens, it will play out over many years. It's becoming very clear the enemy of the first chapter would be the Eons, or at least some of them. Yeah, I kind of think so too. I also think all of the, well, current, not in previous, but all of the current Astral Express members will be Eons. Because I think they're all connected to Eons regardless. I think Himiko is connected to Adrilla, the Trailblazer's finality, Donghanga's permanence, Well is nihility, Sunday is order, March is fully. Actually, March might be a pseudo Eon slash Emanator. I think it's fully and Mythos. Because I think you can't have one without the other. I do think Star Rail is going to pull some weird BS where there is something like entire. Yeah. I don't think. Well, I don't know. For some of them, possibly it might be out of nowhere. But I think for some people, I don't think it's going to be out of nowhere. Because Sunday was going to be domination if he would have ascended to Eonhood. Because Jade said that in the last Panaconi quest with Dahlia's script. I still don't even know where the hell she got that from. That's a whole different thing. I mean, I have a possible idea, but that's... Some of them won't be out of nowhere. Yeah. I honestly think they're just gonna be, like, replaced. But replaced with a new... Like, how do I explain it? Domination slash conquest? Yeah, that was it. Like, I think with Finon, like, Finon will kill Nanook, and then he will just be a new way of destruction, but it won't be called destruction. I don't know, perseverance or some shit like that. I don't know. Because I think Emanators well, emanators who are self-annihilators, I believe they are the most likely candidates to become eons. So they'll kill whatever eon they're hunting, and then they'll just replace that with something new. So Akron kills Nihility, and then she becomes, I don't know, Entropy or some shit like that. Finon becomes Perseverance, I guess. And then, I don't know, so on and so on. It's also very likely they'll introduce something much more crazy than the Eons at some point as well. Yeah, yeah. I wonder what it would be though. I was thinking, damn, I just had it. It's from Honka Impact Third. Um, Herishers. Maybe those, but I'm not entirely sure. Because the Eons, despite being immensely powerful, they are not true gods. Yeah, you are 100% correct. And a lot of people forget that. I mean, Eons could die very easily. They don't follow their own path anymore, and then the whole entire thing uh, gets destroyed. What else? Another Eon could steal your Prime module, which we found that Aha stole the taste from Veracity, which I still don't even know how the hell he did that. But yeah, yeah, it's like stuff like that. It's like so easy. I mean, well, it's still the Herisher of Reason. Yeah. You know, speaking of well, and now that we know much more about Himiko, now I don't even know. Because I had some theories of why he came into the Star Rail universe to save Himiko, but Himiko is already dead. So what is it that he's coming to save? Is it truly saving, or is he resurrecting her somehow? I don't know. It's just... we just have to see where that goes. He may be massively weakened for one reason or another. However, if he regained his full power, and potentially he would be an issue. I've also thought about that. But the answer probably is within Nihility. I mean, well, having the power of reason can do anything as long as he knows how to. Yeah. I don't know, man. Well, wealth is very interesting because I really don't know, like how far, like is this story gonna really go, or are they still gonna just keep him as being this grandpa figure? I don't know, but Yeah, like I said before, it has to probably do something inside Nihility, and then maybe he could be the welt that he once was. One can only wonder how the hell he learned the full information to create singularities. Yeah, yeah, that's a pretty good point. That is a very good point. I really don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he came to the Star Rail universe and met a Void Archive. Maybe the same Void Archive that created Shush from the Astro Express, the bartender. Because he was made from a Void Archive. We know about well activities from Impact Third, but we're not aware after he vanished from there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably thinking he was working with the Void Archives. That's the only thing I could think of. Because I got no clue. Well, doesn't tell anyone much of anything. Yeah. Yeah, he don't. I'm pretty sure for very good reason, but, that won't be revealed till like 2 years later. Who the hell knows? Oh, God, man. And if asked the questions that matter, he dodges them with other things. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. He is just like Dottore. Very good at not answering your questions. Yeah, just more reasonable. Yeah, that's true. But, at least you could say Dottore saved Tibet. Fate is now destroyed. And he still might be possibly alive. In two different ways. Maybe. Oh, man. Forcing the destruction of the tree is very impactful of the story. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. Because Irminsul is what was holding the fate of Tibet. Although it does make me wonder, because if the Voyager was the one who planted Irminsul to record data, then were they recording the data to see if they could save Tibet also? Damn, I didn't even think about that. So possibly the Torre saved everyone's fate inside of Tibet, but outside of Tibet, he might have caused everyone's destruction. Bro, sometimes I think of one thing and my brain just jumps a whole bunch of other places. It's truly amazing what I could think of. Ay, ay. Or it could be kind of like how the Genius Society do terrible things sometimes for the gain of knowledge. Oh my god, dude, the Genius Society is insane. I don't know what's wrong with these people. You have the two Ruperts, well, the first Rupert that wanted robots to control everything and kill everything organic. And then you have the second Rupert who wanted to control inorganic and organic and destroy everything. And then use the scepters to pierce inside Noose's mind. By the way, I think Noose is only calculating his death. That's what I think he's doing. But that's a whole different subject. And then you have Polka Kakamon, who just walks around, kills everybody. Like, I think she might be working for the IPC. And then you have Dr. Primitive wants to turn everyone into apes. Then you have Xandar with the 9 fragments. Which possibly all of them could be Ravengers somehow. I don't know, man. They're a bunch of lunatics. Noose is the only Eon that's currently entirely harmless. Yeah. Because they just get fed information. They're just trying to figure out what happened to the Trailblaze Eon, the imaginary tree, imaginary energy, what makes eons eons, just stuff like that. Bro only cares about calculations. Yep, absolutely correct. That is the only thing he cares about. And I think once he finds out what makes an eon, I think that's when he's gonna die. That's why I always say, I think he's calculating his death. I mean, well, the way I just see it, if he figures out all calculations, then he has nothing to do. So, you know, the pursuit of knowledge is done. He just dies. He could also do a 180 and start forcing ascensions if he figures it out to study it. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's a good one. That is a good one. He could force someone to ascend just to study them. Yo, that is genius. You might be onto something. That could be a possibility. Because he's just as insane as the Genius Society. You are absolutely right. He is. I mean, he put Dr. Primitive as a emanator of his. Like, that's psychotic. After all, a good part of them walk his path. Yeah. Yeah, they most certainly do. I think Polka is so weird. I feel like she goes against Noose somehow, but yet protects him also, so he can still calculate. I also still think Polka might be an ex-Stellaron hunter. I think that's why she's so god tier at probabilities. Kind of like how Asap Primad is with probabilities. But with him, that's not Stellaron hunter. That's Vanguards and being the navigator. I see. But until he finishes his calculations, he's entirely harmless, which is likely why he's left alone. Yeah. Yeah. No one bothers him besides Xandar. trying to kill Noose. I mean, in a very crazy way of thinking, I could see why Xandar does want to kill Noose. Because if you have an Eon that's just all-knowing, then what is the point of humans learning anything? If an Eon could just do it for you. But, like I said, that's a pretty insane way of thinking. So... The one Eon who honestly needs to be killed is the Hunt. Because, yo, this guy is crazy. He's worse than, like, almost everybody in the Star Rail universe. This guy aims his bow and destroys every single thing in his path. He kills his own people just to kill something from abundance. Like, what the hell is wrong with him? Bro, like, I don't even know why the Cienjo follows the Hunt. Like, first they were following... I don't remember in which order, but they were following Preservation, and they were following... What was the other one? Preservation... Damn, I can't remember. It was something else. And then Elan ascended, and then they started following the Hunt. And the Hunt literally kills people of the Cienjo. Like, and they still follow him. Like, what pursuit of Hunt is that? Like, the death of yourself? Like, what the fuck? I don't get that. Now that I think about it, that's literally probably exactly what it is. Because most people of Cienjo is of abundant creation. So they're literally just hunting themselves. I literally just thought that's literally what they're doing. Ugh, I don't know, bro. They're not right in the head. Where all Eons are crazy? Yeah. Yeah, Preservation is pretty normal. The followers of the Preservation, like Diamond and the Stonehearts, then you have Oswaldo, then you have the Intelligentsia Guild, which is also half Genius Society. But, like, they're also IPC, or mostly IPC. Yeah, these... I don't know. And then they want to go to every single planet and colonize everything. They want to colonize the entire star rail itself. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Then they also want veracity. That's what Kuchiba said. I still wonder who Kuchiba is. To attempt to embody a concept, they have to be crazy. Yeah, that's true. Bro, destruction and preservation are some of the more normal ones. Yeah, you are absolutely right. They are. It's their followers that's nutcases. Cause then you also have the Everflame matches that wanted to destroy everything. So News could gaze upon them. I mean, not News. Nanook could gaze upon them. All of that just to be killed by Akron. Or at least the father be killed by Akron. I think the father might resurrect somehow. But I don't know. Yeah, the followers are insane. Yeah, this. I think Elation is the most craziest one. Because you have Aha, who's a nutcase. You have his emanators, who's a nutcase. You have his followers, that's a nutcase. Like, everyone is just out of their mind. I've only recently started playing Star Rail, however, I did once do an extensive amount of research on it. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think you will enjoy it. Bro, all of it, Elation is out of their minds. Yeah, I know. I think the only normal one is Nihilux. And Nihilux might secretly be the actual Graphia. Like all the stories that you hear about Graphia, well, I don't know if you're up to that point, but all the stories you hear about Graphia, about creating the scroll and the world inside the canvas and uh, fighting against the destruction and whatnot. I think that story is real, but it's real towards Nihilux. Not the Graphia that we saw that ended up being destruction because of a Sakri mod. That's why I say I think Nihilux is the real quote unquote Graphia. But bro, I avoided playing because I knew I enjoy it too much. Really? Like, take a look into my character display on Genshin, and you might see what happens when I play a game I enjoy an okay amount. Low auto mod? Yeah, I don't even know why I did that. What is your character thing? How would I even check? Just friends? And then just search you up? What the hell? Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Damn. Very nice. Very nice, man. Very nice. Although my display just has my favorites and who I've been building currently or will be building. Nah, this is very nice. This is good. Oh god. Yeah. Bro, I do not be having the patience to be getting these perfect crit rate and crit damage ratios. I'd be so lazy. I can't, man. Yeah, but this is extremely good though. You had a pretty good account. Some of them may have cons, may not. Damn. Damn. Okay. Shit. You be saving up for like specific characters and then you go all out? No, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, yeah, yeah. Saving? Oh, for example, oh, you kind of collect everything? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, for not Columbina, Sandrone, since she comes out in the next update, would you, like, skip other people just to get her? That's what I meant by saving. Although I only get characters that actually like their weapons and cons. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I kind of just pull for everybody. It's a pretty dumb habit, but I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I think it's fine. And very rarely do I go above C2. Mm. So C2 is the cutoff point, basically. So do you do the same thing in Star Rail? Durin was supposed to be C2, but I didn't get enough pools farmed. Ah, okay, I got you. Do you only play like the Hoyoverse games? Or do you also play Wuthering Waves? Or anything else? Arknights? No, I don't feel the same need to urgently collect everything in sight in Star Rail. Yeah. I don't think it matters too much in Star Rail. Especially like every 2 updates they be giving something free. You give like a free character, those free golden heads that you could pick to choose someone. Or they give you a selection that you could choose certain people. But they give a whole bunch of free stuff. It's great, honestly. It's honestly great. I only play the Hoyo games in terms of gacha games. Ah, I got you. Okay. Genshin gives a character a banner, then you may or may not see them again. Yeah, they go on hiatus for so long. So long. It's crazy. I still do not understand why the hell they don't put the Mondstadt people in the standard banner. Like, just put Klee, just put Albedo, put Eula, put Venti, even Leeway people also. Just throw them in the standard also. Why not? Or have an option like how Star Rail has it, that you could choose who you want as 50-50 losses. And I guess put them in the limited banners. I don't know. Genshin be so backwards for certain stuff. I've been saying this for a while also, but I feel like all the stuff that they should have added already, I feel like they're just saving it for Shesnaya. Just so it could look like there's more stuff that they added. If that makes sense. I don't even know if that made sense. I'm like dozing off. My brain is falling asleep. Maybe. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. Because it's crazy. Like, Genshin could be 10 times better if they added so much different things. But I think they all have their stuff planned out years in advance and did not think they still have a large player base. Yeah, man, yeah, that's probably what it is. And then on top of that, these guys are making like 7 new like games. Like, these guys be so occupied with like a whole bunch of shit at one time. It's crazy. Cause you got the Honkai Nexus, then you have the Petted Planet, then you have the what's it called? Varsopura, which is supposed to be City of Rain translation. Um, and then they even said that they wanted to do some shooter. I saw something about a side scroller. I don't know if that's 100% true. The shooter I know is 100%. Like, they just doing a whole bunch of shit, man. Hoyo loves making these like 15-year long plans. Each of the Hoyo games has a dev team similar to what a AAA studio has for an entire dev team. Yeah. Well, these guys, they have what I like to call "fuck you" money. That's literally what they have. Because I remember when they first announced um, Honkai Nexus. Uh, I forgot the last part. It's like 3 words. But anyway, um, Nintendo came out and they tried to threaten Hoyoverse about the like Pokemon type of fight, and then they try to go to court with them, and then Nintendo ended up backing out, so they just dropped it. Yeah, they do. They're literally just screwing around with their money. Yeah. They're also supposed to have like a whole entire avenue in China just dedicated to Hoyoverse stuff. It's gonna be just Hoyoverse merchandise, billboards, most likely gaming cafes. But they're supposed to have like a whole entire area. That should be pretty cool. I wonder how long that would take though. Nintendo backed out of something that like never happens. Those dudes typically go down with their shit. Yeah, they backed out of trying to sue Hoyoverse because Hoyoverse was making Honkai Nexus something, and it's almost like a Pokemon thing. So they were trying to say that they were stealing, I don't know, something of Pokemon, but they backed out. I know they went to court with Power World. I believe that's the name of it. And it's funny because at the PlayStation Showcase, it's like Power World didn't learn their lesson. Because they literally, like within the first, well, like 20 seconds, they literally showed someone throwing like a sphere ball and something coming out of it. Bro. I swear, bro. Ay, ay, ay. Nintendo has been trying to trademark the entire training and capturing concept. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's just stupid. They don't even really be coming up with good stuff like what they used to. I mean, every now and then it'd be okay, but it's not the same. I hate when companies trademark certain stuff like that. It's just like Warner Brothers with what's that game called? Shadow of Mordor. When they trademarked the Nemesis system, and then they haven't came out with any of those games in so long. Like, why would you do that? Why would you create something so amazing as the Nemesis system and no one else could use it? That's so insanely stupid. All of the attempts thus far have been thrown out when presented to the relevant judges. Yeah, because those judges have common sense. Like, I, I don't know what's wrong with Nintendo. I don't know what's a lot wrong with a lot of these gaming companies, especially Ubisoft. Dude, these guys irk my soul, man. These guys literally have like the golden egg, the golden goose, the golden touch, like with all of these franchises they have. Yet they come out and release the dumbest shit ever. I don't understand that. I don't know. Just thinking about Ubisoft gives me a headache. Like, I don't know. The Assassin's Creed games used to be so good. Now they just suck. There's no Splinter Cell. Rayman. Well, they're finally doing a new Rayman. Prince of Persia. I don't know what the hell is happening with that. They made a side scroller version or 2D, whatever it's called. I mean, that one was okay, but that's not the originals, man. That is not the same as the originals. And then I saw they canceled Perfect Dark. Like, none of us understand Ubisoft. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. PlayStation is in that same boat. The stuff that these guys be doing with prices, and then they have the audacity to talk about PlayStation 6. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, man. Bro, PlayStation is doing the same stuff that Xbox spent the last few years doing before the CEO was replaced. Yeah. They need, honestly, they need to just, I would just fire everyone at corporate. Like, that might be a little extreme, but my God. Bro, I would just fire everyone. I cannot with these people. I would just put brand new people in. And it's amazing how Xbox is now doing extremely well with I forgot her name. With the new CEO that's in. She's doing extremely well. That's good. And especially so many people doubted her. Like they didn't even give her a chance when it was first announced. Like, damn, relax. Like at least let her do something and then criticize, you know. It's like for claiming being better than Xbox, they sure didn't learn from their mistakes of their competition. Yeah, they did not. Yeah, the new Xbox CEO is a breath of fresh air. Yeah, she's doing everything what you're supposed to do as a CEO, especially when it comes to games. She's doing everything perfectly right or perfectly correct. Our Lord and Savior Gabe Louis was holding the line alone. Who is that? I feel like I should know who that is. Is that someone at PlayStation? Hold on. Oh, Valve. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Steam will always be good. They're another one. They're perfect. They're doing all the perfect stuff. Like they're doing all the correct stuff. Same thing. Oh, man. I sound tired. Yeah, I am tired. I started so late also, which that did not help. But I wanted to hurry up and well, I make it sound like a bad thing. But I wanted to hurry up and finish this before I saw like any type of spoilers of Lohan's quest or even Nicole's quest for the last part because I haven't seen anything yet. And usually I will start seeing stuff like in a couple days. Because, YouTube just loves to spoil me with everything. So I try my hardest when there's something new, like quest related, like a Archon quest, event quest, or character story quest. I try to do it the same day it comes out. Dude, TikTok is worse. I could imagine. I don't have TikTok, but I'm telling you, I could imagine. Because everybody just wants to be the first one to just spoil everything. Not even an hour after Lohan's banner came out, some dude already spoiled the entire quest for me on TikTok. Dude, that's so fucked up. That's crazy. You see what I'm talking about? People got no chill, man. The quest is longer than an hour. Longer than an hour. Yeah. It's like about two, like a little more than two. It's not that long. It's pretty good. I like it. It's kind of like the sweet spot. Not too long and not too short. I do wish a tiny bit stuff was talked about, but I don't want to, go down that rabbit hole. Which means bro is a beta tester with the bullet in the chamber. Yeah, yeah. I stopped watching it. Well, if I see it, I see it, but I don't go searching for animations of like newer characters because the last couple times that happened, I've seen so much stuff other than animations, like our conquest related stuff. Even though the last one, which, well, I guess you could say technically the current one, um, like 90% of the quote unquote leaks that I saw didn't even happen. But still, I'm not gonna be taking that risk. I'm done. If I see someone's animations of how they fight, cool. But that's it. That's where I draw the line. I'm not I'm not gonna be looking for you know, whatever. Although I was very tempted to look at Himiko Nova, but I told myself no. And then like a day later I ended up seeing her animations. So I guess it worked out pretty fine. Yeah, I avoid watching stuff. Yeah, man, you have to. It's too crazy, bro. It is way too crazy. Oh man. Oh my god, it's 6:30. Jeez. I didn't even realize it was that late. I had a tiny bit more time. I should probably start wrapping up. And I should be charging everything. Because all my stuff is dying. It's so late, it's getting early. Yeah, literally. Yeah, the sun is already up. You hear birds chirping. Construction work is gonna start pretty soon. Yeah. This was nice though. This was nice. I enjoyed this. It's funny because right when I was almost about to end, you actually came along, and then we were just talking about Genshin story and all the other stuff, and then ended up talking about how Ubisoft is shit, and then talking about animations and or not watching animations and stuff like that. But yeah, this is pretty good. I enjoyed this. I'm gonna try. I don't want to say 100%, but I'm gonna try to stream later tonight also. I still don't know what to play though. I was thinking about trying that Dragon Ball MOBA game. I believe that's the style game, MOBA. The something squad. Because I played that Sunday. And it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun to play it on stream also. I got destroyed a couple times, but no idea. I forgot what's it called. It's like Dragon Ball. It starts with a G. Something Squad. It's like a 4v4, and you gotta destroy. Well, usually it will be like destroy a tower, but in Dragon Ball, it's supposed to be you destroy a god of destruction, and you gotta destroy two of them while protecting your two, and then you have to steal the Dragon Ball at the end. It's basically a Dragon Ball Z version of like League of Legends or some crap like that. Even though those games are way more complicated, but it's basically that style of game. Because I already did everything else. I did this. I did Zenless Zone. Now I'm just waiting for the update next week. Star Rail, I completed that quest. So there's really nothing else to do in that. Wuwa, I did the Cyberpunk update. Or the Cyberpunk Edge Runners. That shit was so good. I loved it. Oh, I could do Neverness to Everness or Arknights. I'm so far behind in all that. But I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Or maybe I'll play Star Row and then talk about the theories in that. My crazy ass theories. My crazy logical theories that a lot of them I get right and then a lot of them I get wrong. But I'm not sure. I really do have the urge to play that Dragon Ball Z game again. I mean, well, you know what's funny? You know how I end up getting a lot of theories? It's like I get them right, but in the wrong concept. Like for Cyrene, I was theorizing since the beginning that she is finality. And then in the end of Euphorius, she technically was finality, but she was finality because she was fully, and fully only births when there's a finality, or fully of Euphorius, if you will. But the way that I was thinking of finality is like terminus finality. So I got it like half right, half wrong. A lot of that happens. Even like before streaming, I thought the same thing was Sunday. I thought Sunday and Robin was gonna be the villains, but I thought they were gonna be the villains because Black Swan kidnapped them and made them villains. Which that ended up being so wrong. Like so wrong. Nowhere near close. I only got Sunday being the villain correct. But yeah, a lot of that happens. And then in Zenless Zone, which this one still fascinates me to this day, that I did not connect those dots. Because in Zenless Zone, Isolde ended up being the overseer of the cult. Um, oh my god, what's the cult's name? I can't remember. But I knew that Isolde was gonna betray uh damn, I'm forgetting these groups' names. But the same group of Orphe and Seed and Trigger and Soldier 11, because she was the commander of that group. But I knew she was gonna betray it because they kept on hinting of the one in charge of her left Isolde to die during the old capital, or the fall of the old capital. And that's how Magus died, and then Magus went into like the machine thing and then became the Tale of Orphe. It was a whole gigantic thing. But anyways, so I knew she was gonna end up betraying all of them, and that she was gonna try to convince Sarah for her to be the sacrifice in that quest. And then also during that quest, the Overseer is talking to Sarah about being the sacrifice at the ending of the quest. So I got all that stuff right, but I didn't connect the dots that Isolde was the Overseer during that quest. I don't know how the hell I didn't see that, but I literally got everything else right. So that's just a little doorway of into how genius I am. Ay, ay, ay. But I can't wait until I progress enough in the story to bear witness to Iron 2 personally instead of watching someone else's POV. Dude, you're gonna love Euphorius. Like, the middle to the end, you're gonna love Euphorius. Because the beginning is also pretty good. Especially when you fight Nikodor with Agalaya, Mighty. Well, Mighty and Dong Hong fights in the night version, but it's happening at the same time. When you're fighting with Agalaya, um, Finon, of course yourself, the Trailblazer. And then the other quests, they're like, okay. Then you get to Castris, and that's okay also. And then you get to Finon. And when you get to Finon, that's when everything about Euphorius changes for the better. And then you get Ceridra and Hysolins. And then you get Permanence, Don Hong, and Evernight. And then you get Cyrene, which is the Iron Tomb fight. Dude, all that shit is so good. Bro, the soundtrack alone is insane. Yeah, I know. It's so good. It's so good. I love the ending of Euphorious. I hope we get that same type of thrill with with Plan Arcadia. Because that's the thing. Right after Plan Arcadia, we're supposed to go to Astropala. Damn, what's the place called? Pierre Point. Well, Pierre Point is a city inside the other place. Astropolis, something like that. But Pierre Point is inside Astropolis. I can't wait. That one I really can't wait for. I think I'm more excited about that one than the ending of Planet Arcadia. Because now we're gonna see the Galaxy Rangers. And Boot Hill has been hunting Oswaldo for like maybe even hundreds of years. And he's hunting him because Oswaldo blew up Boot Hill's planet and he killed his adoptive daughter. So Boot Hill is like truly on the path of the hunt. That he might possibly become Emanator and kill Oswaldo Schneider. If that shit happens, oh god. Dude. That would be crazy. That would cause like a gigantic like ripple effect. I think that might start like the IPC war. Because with Oswaldo dead, the Stonehearts would now probably be the strongest and probably strong arm everybody else. And they just might have a civil war. Boot Hill needs a villain arc. I think he's gonna get one. I think he's gonna get one when we get to Pierre Point. I think his pursuit of Oswaldo might turn him Emanator. Bro, can you imagine if he actually becomes Emanator and then points Land's bow to kill Oswaldo? Oh, holy shit. Dude, I didn't even think about that. If the hunt kills the IPC, oh my god. Can you imagine the war that would start? Holy shit, dude. That would be crazy. Gonna be Galaxy Rangers against the IPC. Asheville is gonna have to be full La Mancha. No longer a detective. Speaking of detective, I'm still pissed off they never talked about who's Mr. Narrator. Like, bro, they had two separate chances to explain who the hell he is. But they didn't say anything. I still think strongest Emanator right now is Akron. I don't know. I mean, maybe. If Polka ends up being the Hacker Zero, she might be the strongest Emanator. But I'm not sure. As long as you don't say Finon, I'm willing. Well, okay. I mean, Finon did hit Nanook in the face. He scratched him. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. That is very much unclear. The answer is right in front of us. I don't know if it really is though. I really don't know if, I mean, you have that is an ass feat compared to Akron. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't remember Akron hitting a god and scratching them, making a god bleed. I don't remember Akron doing that. Please enlighten me. Akron takes power from her own Eon. Okay, and other Ravengers do, just like Zephyro. No, it's way different compared to everyone else. How is that different? Akron isn't even real at this point. I was gonna say something so sarcastic. I mean, Himiko isn't real at this point. I mean, Akron is just saying it's strong. I just don't know though. She takes so much power from IX to the point it doesn't kill her. Uh, I, I don't, I don't know. I never heard that before. I'm not sure. So I can't say anything about that. It's confirmed. Confirmed where? It's in her lore, but where? What's like something specific that I could read that says that? I'm not saying you're wrong. I just want to know because I like learning. So I'm not saying it like as an insult or anything. I want to be informed. She legit draws so much power from IX, her body can withstand it. Yeah, but I never heard that it's to the point that it doesn't kill her. Let me find it. I have it written down. You have all of Akron's lore written down? The power levers of the eons and whatnot is still more or less unclear, you know? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is true. I mean, for the longest time, a lot of people assumed Aha was one of the weakest, and it ended up being one of the most dangerous. It stole a prime module from a different Eon. That's pretty fucking crazy. It literally stole what it means to be Veracity. Man. You know, it does make me wonder in the future, because she's a self-annihilator. But what if? Because we know Polka, of course, is Polka. It always is. She created that group that resides inside Nihility. And God knows whatever the hell they're doing in there. Because I think Dr. Primitive was also part of that group, if I'm not mistaken. But I wonder, like, if Akron actually does kill Nihility, like, what would happen? I found it. It's implied in her trailer, actually. It's implied in her trailer? What trailer? Let me see. Not her demo, the lore one. Is it the one hold on, my brain is same way how it's implied Black Swan can't die. Well, if her physical body dies, she dies. Black Swan is a entity. I think Black Swan carried Emphorius, if you ask me. Oh, she didn't carry Emphorius. She carried the universe. If we would have went any other planet, like everything would have been destroyed. Zephyro would have killed Well. Herda would have merged with Iron Tomb and basically would have become Rupert the Third. What else? What was the other one? Um, well, no. No to what? Zephyro didn't kill Well. Oh, their power was just too strong that the universe blew up. And what would have been alive that the universe blew up? Jing Liu becoming 8th Lord Ravager. I think attack. Oh yeah, yeah. With propagation, they would have killed Yaosha. I almost said Ventilia instead of Yaosha. Knowing damn well she's dead. Nah, Ventilia is alive. She's a Heliobi. Unless if someone like Akron kills her, then there's no chance of her being alive. Her merging with Iron Tomb is kind of interesting. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for some event in Amphorius, like they would have did like a what if situation, and that would have been like a boss fight in the event. But I don't know. That's just me, I guess. But I would have loved to see that. Heard of becoming Rupert the Third. Okay, which Akron trailer is it? Cause I'm gonna watch it after. Alright, I'm heading off. I'll see you around. Alright, I'll see you. Appreciate you for stopping by. We had a very good chat. I enjoyed it. Thank you very much. But yeah, which Akron trailer is it? I know you said her lore. Is that the one Myriad Celestial trailer? Kyle didn't I probably said that wrong. Cleave across. Yeah, is that one? Okay. It's implied, I think. Should I just play it? I mean, I would have to watch it through my phone, unfortunately. Because I'm on the PlayStation. Or I could watch it after. I do remember, um, there was like, if I'm not mistaken, there was a bunch of swords on her planet to fight against Nihility, right? But then the swords were destroyed or something like that. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. I only remember that little part. That's it. IX killed the whole planet except her. That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds right. She legit ate the damn power. So you think Akron will always be the strongest Emanator, and Evernight isn't talked about enough? Yeah, she's not talked about because Cyrene. I think that's probably why. Because Evernight came out and then Cyrene came out right after. And she literally became the hero of the universe. She became what Elysiai was supposed to become. Well, technically, her and Cyrene are legit the same person. One's evil, one's good. I would say March and Cyrene is. I wouldn't say Evernight. I think only Evernight pertains to March. Because I think Evernight is Mythos. Not fully. Even though I have very strong beliefs or theories that Fully and Mythos is one of the same. But I don't think that's like Cyrene and Evernight is the same. I need to see Evernight clap the shit out of every song. I mean, maybe with a Saprimod. Maybe. Who knows? You know, we're gonna need a miracle against that guy. We're gonna need a Polka Kakamon to kill him. Whatever she had going on in her demo, she needs to do that in her story. Well, yeah. Like I said, maybe it'll happen with a Saprimod. Because I don't think a Saprimod could calculate a chance against Evernight since his Mythos. I could be 100% wrong, but that's just what I think. I know when people hear Polka in that universe, they shit their pants. I would too. Yeah, she's crazy. She'd be killing everybody over anything. I don't know. I feel like she might be the Emanator Zero secretly. Nihility characters are just interesting, and we need to get more Kafka. Yeah, yeah, I 100% agree with that. No way Kafka is just a dummy. Well, her planet is isn't it just a bunch of assassins who don't have fear? I know the fear part, but I don't remember about the assassins part. Or maybe the assassins is from Impact Third, maybe. Because I think Kafka. Yeah, Kafka is also an Impact Third. There was a thing going on where there's a real Kafka and a fake Kafka. We need more on that. What? I don't know about that. A real Kafka and a fake Kafka. Yeah, it's during the Cienjo arc. About the questions? When she tells two lies and one truth or something like that? During that? Or something else? I don't think there's two Kafkas. I think there's just one. One who's gonna learn fear when the Trailblazer dies. Yeah, people pointed out how she was different and could be fake, and the one tied up is real. Wait, doesn't the questions happen after she escapes with Blade? I think the questions happen after Blade frees her when she gets tied up. Yeah, they're saying the one that escapes with Blade is fake. No, I don't know about all that. I don't know. I mean, I say some pretty crazy theories, but that's kind of, I don't know. What would even be the point of having a fake Kafka? Because Elio would have to think of something. We can always ask Elio when we see him. I think by the time we ask Elio, the only thing we're gonna ask him is if he's our slave. That's the only thing. That's basically it. Because I think the Trailblazers' destiny and clearly was literally confirmed multiple times that Elio is Destiny's slave. I think Elio is just writing scripts on the Trailblazer. And hey, remember she resembles a spider? Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not too sure about that. I still don't think there's two Kafkas. I think there's just one. You know when we would actually probably get an answer when that Star Rail movie comes out. Because by the time that comes out, I guarantee you we still would not have met Elio yet. Star Rail movie? Yeah, it was like I think like two live streams ago, I think. They showed a huge animation. Elio was inside of it, the other Stellaron Hunters, um, the Trailblazer. The Stellaron Hunters were fighting Fei Shao. They were fighting Jing Liu. Uh, they were also fighting someone else. But honestly, I think that movie, I think is only gonna be. Obviously, I think it's gonna be canon because it's gonna be script related. But I think it might be scripts thrown to the side. I don't think we're gonna get any real type of connection from the game. I mean, I don't know. What are you doing on Genshin? Oh, I finished. I've been finished on Genshin. I did the Nicole quest. I did the Lohan quest. I yapped about the King of the Fays being in the abyss. How Phanes is secretly the abyss sibling. There's no such thing as twins. Um, I was wrong about Lohan being a Bloodstained Knight. Or being one of the souls of the Bloodstained Knight. But it still does not explain why the hell is he so bloodthirsty. Because he has um, Ursa the Drake's part of her flesh in him. But that was when Theodore put it inside of him. So how do you explain before that his like uh his like bloodthirsty mentality? I don't know if I was a Genshin character, me and animal vision flying away, me and my water vision walking on water, no running. Well, As long as Lohan doesn't consider you as a friend, I think you should be fine. So, if he considers you a friend, you should be terrified. Lohan got whatever time he's on. I don't want none of that. I'd rather let Alice smite me. Oh, dude, I don't know about that. Alice is. She's something else. And I think Alice also might be the same race as the Voyager. Possibly. Alice could break Tevet's false or fake sky. Yeah, she says that, but yet she's the sustainer of borders. Bro, she is so confusing. I don't understand some of. I mean, obviously they're gonna explain it in the future, but right now I don't understand it. She basically could do whatever the hell she wants, but she doesn't. I don't know. Clee needs to stay a child. I'm scared of adult Alice. I mean, adult Clee if we got Alice. Well, I mean, if you like crazy theories, just like the Polka, I mean, not Polka, the Kafka one, you will probably like that Klee might be secretly a clone of Alice, and the clone just got stuck in a Alice in Wonderland type of situation. I do not believe in that theory. That's insane, but there's a lot of people that believe in that. It's just like when people said that the Heavenly Principles is AI. Oh my god, dude. that, that theory drives me up a wall. I don't even understand why the hell that's a theory. We're gonna find out about that clone thing when we find out about that baby daddy. That's also another thing. I don't think Kleiner's his real name. I think Kleiner might secretly be Vettelfnir. I think Vettelfnir is honestly Khalees' dad. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I'm mad tired, dude. I still got some time, but I think I should probably start wrapping up. I gotta charge everything. I've been saying that for like the last 2 hours. I gotta start charging everything. But it's fine. Linnea it's a crime, especially with premium. Oh, I mean, I don't know. This is not my account. My account is atrocious, so this is better than mine. Wait, but why is it a bad thing though? Isn't 80 perfectly fine for most characters? And 90 is just being fancy? That's what I always heard. I don't know if that's true, but I've always heard that. You could basically do everything endgame with 80. 90 is just being fancy. But like I don't care about meta stuff, so I'm not sure. For her probably not. 80 for Nicole and Bennett is terrible. What? Really? I've never heard of that. Really? Why is it bad? Yeah, and there's logic behind it. Is this like actual legitimate good stuff, or is this just some meta, like forced information spreading? I guess I don't know. Nicole can probably manage, but with Bennett, Bennett scales off basic attack. Yeah, I've heard that. You only get basic attack by ascending and weapon. So keeping him at 80 is losing his max buff. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. To be honest, I would have never figured that out. I did know he scales off of basic attack, but I just honestly I'd be too lazy, and every time I always hear certain things, I always just think it's meta because it always just ends up being some ridiculous shit. Sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes. Farazan and Saro follows this too. Oh, that's okay. That I didn't know. That's interesting. No, that's good to know. So, is it good to do that for all characters who scale off basic attack? Put them to 90? I'm assuming, right? Damn, how many people does this go for? Nah, it's fine. I'm just wondering how many people is there. There's probably way more than I expected. I was thinking probably like 6 characters max. It's probably way more than that. Probably like half the roster. Oh god. If it is half the roster. That's too much, man. Anyone who scales off HP. Oh, okay. So basically all the base stats. So HP, attack, and defense. The three basics. Some characters probably won't need it. Yeah. Well, I'll figure that out one day. Like Nicole without her weapon will need it, but Nicole with her weapon won't. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's actually good to know. Because on one of my other accounts, I have Nicole Constellation 2, and I have her weapon. Yeah. I should just start charging this stuff so I could get stuff ready. Oh, God. You still there? Said that like if I was talking on the phone. Yeah, I am, but my keyboard's kind of broken. Oh, damn. That sucks. It's fine, I have a replacement. Wait, are you still using the broken one? You just haven't set up the replacement yet? Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I be having new stuff and I still be using the other old broken stuff. Sometimes I just be forgetting. My memory for certain things is horrible, and then for other things it's amazing. I don't know. My brain needs to be studied. Also, especially when I be talking about theories, I could start with like Star Rail, and I'll say like one word, and it will remind me of something and like Wuthering Waves. Then I start talking about that. Then I start talking about Genshin. Then I'll try to go back to Star Rail to my original point, and I've forgotten everything I said. I just be all over the place. Yeah, that happens so many times. So many times. It happens every time I talk about theories. Theories or any type of lore. Even sometimes just reading lore. I'll see something and I'll be reminded of something else and I'll be like, oh, that reminds me of this and this and this. I'm a Shao main and my only theory for Shao is that he will be getting buffed in the future. Yeah, I guess so. His lore is basically complete. Um, yeah. I mean, we don't know 100% who his former master was, but it kind of sounds like it's the Soul God. But we won't know for a while. But yeah, it basically is complete. Unless if, they find some way to bring back one of the Yakshas. Who the hell knows? With Genshin, who knows sometimes? Oh man. Alright. I think I'm ready to end. I appreciate you stopping by. I really enjoyed this conversation. Just like I did with the previous person. This was very fun. It was good. Talked a lot of lore stuff, which is my favorite. A lot of pretty good theories also. I don't know about the Kafka one, but listen, if you end up being right, shit, kudos to you, man, because I don't see that happening at all. But chances are never zero, so I could say that. But yeah, this was pretty fun. This was good. I enjoyed it a lot. Um, trying to think of anything else. My brain is pretty fried. I think that's basically it. Oh, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to try to stream later tonight also. But I will be playing a different type of game. I'm not gonna play a gacha game. I basically finished all the gacha stories already. So I'm pretty much just waiting for everything. Or waiting for new stuff. Um, but I'm gonna probably most likely play that Dragon Ball MOBA thing, the something squad. I still cannot remember the name of that thing. Dragon Ball starts with a G, something G something squad. So, but yeah, was and like I said, that's not 100%, but I'm gonna try. And then the other days, I'm not sure. We'll just see. I do want to do a Star Rail and Zelda Zone theory, but I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Probably Sunday. I'm not sure. But yeah, we'll just see. We'll see what happens. All right. Thank you for stopping by. I really did enjoy the conversation. I appreciate it. All right. I'm gonna end now.